Well, a very good morning and welcome back to the Mitsubishi Elektrikhalle here in Düsseldorf. It's day 2 of competition at the Düsseldorf Grand-Prix, and a very good morning to Annette Böhm.
Good morning.
Take it away, Annette.
Yes. So we have the second day today, and yesterday I think it was a great success for the Koreans. When I have a look today, we have some more Koreans who could continue with a gold medal. Let's have a look in the under 73. If you want.
That's good with me.
So the number 1 seed, An Chang-rim, the world champion. And yesterday we had 3 Korean gold medals, 1 for women and 2 for men. That are really successful. It's almost frightening.
Just missed out with Kim Jun-dee as well. I mean, if she'd made it in there, that would have made it a full house. Absolutely.
So I go through that category, under 73. The number 1 I just mentioned, An Chang-rim. The number 2 from Azerbaijan is Rustam Urushov. Number 3 of Georgia is Nuksari Tatalashvili. And the number 4 of Japan, Ono Shohei.
Okay, we've got 2 men's weight categories. This is 73s. Let's take a look at the men in the under 81 kilo category. 62 judoka in total. A huge number, double the number that are in the women's 70 kilo category. 62. Let's hear from Annette.
Number 1 is Antoine Valois-Fortier of Canada. Number 2 is Ivailo Ivanov of Bulgaria. Number 3 is Travis Stevens of the United States of America. And number 4 of Russia, Sirajudin Magomedov.
Well, the first thing that leaps off the page to me is the possible rematch between Antoine Valois-Fortier, who's the number 1 seed, the Olympic bronze medalist from London 2012, and Travis Stevens, who is 1, 2, 3, the number 3 seed here. So there's a possible matchup there that could be interesting.
And when I had a look at that draw, I saw also Leandro Guerreiro of Brazil in the same pool as Travis Stevens is. And in my opinion, it's always like 2 magnets
they're going to meet
each other. Every time they are really close to. Okay.
And Wang Ki-chun, who's moved up from the under 73 kilo category, the Korean, he's in there as well. Okay, let's take a look at the 2 women's weight categories.
So, the under 63 kilo category, number 1 seed Tina Trsteniak of Slovenia. Number 2 of Germany is Martina Traidos. Number 3 of Israel is Yarden Jerby. And number 4 of Mongolia, Tsedevsuren Munksaya.
Well, irrespective of world titles and ranking list placings, Martina Traidos really has got to be favourite here because she's fighting at home. She's on really good form as well. She's got some good results behind her, and I think that combination, everything appears to be going right for her. And her judo, which she's heard me say it's not the most attractive, despite the fact that she's extremely attractive. Her judo hasn't always shown the best, but just recently she's freeing up more. She looks a little bit more fluid, and that judo is becoming a little bit more attractive.
Yes, and her judo is really consequent.
Yeah. She gets results.
She has a focus, and she keeps that the whole fight.
70 kilo category, very quickly.
So number 1 seed, Laura Vargas-Koch of Germany. Number 2 of Colombia, Yuri Alvear. Number 3 of Great Britain, Sally Conway. And number 4 of Japan, Arai Shizuru.
I'd like to see how the 3 times world champion and Olympic bronze medalist gets on Yuri Alvear. That's who I'd like to see. Got a few seconds before we get underway. We're going to have a look at the opening contest on mat number 2 in the under 73 kilo category. Let's take a look at Sun Shu-ai of China. He's up against Martin Tiblin of Norway. Mat number 2.
Sit back and enjoy the action.
Yeah, wow. I'm going to.
Yeah. The rule. This morning,
only for me though.
Yes.
You can say it whenever you like.
I always used to hear that. Yeah, you're right. It's the first day. I met Inoue this morning, and of
Ooh.
course I had to ask
The dizzy
him.
heights. Of
Yeah.
yeah.
I asked him about what he thought of the Uchimata from
well
Oslo
done.
from
Yeah, 'cause
yesterday. He said,
we were talking
"Oh."
about that. Yeah.
Yeah. He said, "Oh yes, very good, very good."
Yeah, it was. It was.
He
it
was impressed.
Super. I think anybody would have been impressed with that because it was full and total commitment into that technique. He put everything into it, and he just flew, didn't he? It was really lovely to watch.
Yeah.
Beautiful, classic Uchimata. I think we mentioned it to in the bus, and Neil wasn't as impressed. I don't know why.
Yes.
Maybe he's harder to impress than Kose. Yeah, it's going to be quite a day today. We've got quite a good number of top quality fighters. Vargas Koch is the number 1 seed in the under 70 kilo category, as Annette was saying. Chen Fei of China, Katarzyna Kliss, Linda Boulder, and Gershak Sabina, Juliana Robra, they're all in one pool.
Tough one. You can laugh.
Yeah, unlucky for some.
Yeah.
Poland have got, well, there's a European Open in Warsaw next week, so we don't have a big Polish team here. And the only fighter I can see is Katarzyna Kliss. I'm surprised, because normally, if you got, your European Open coming up or whatever, then you keep your fighters for your home event. But Kliss is here. She's the only woman that's here.
Strange. Huh?
None of the other Polish women have come along.
Mm-hmm.
So it's possible that she kind of operates outside of the system.
Yes, you're right. Because
Possible.
you have teams where they're always coming with the whole national team or with a national team, not alone.
Yeah, and
Or they had a special plan.
Well,
I don't know.
The only reason I mention it is because the Polish team isn't here, we don't have the opportunity of seeing Aleta Podolak. So I was really
I
upset.
understand. Yeah.
Well, we'll have the pleasure of seeing her in Warsaw, we hope. We hope she'll be healthy.
Mm-hmm.
I was going to say we hope she'll be fit and healthy, but the first part's already done. We just have to see that she's healthy. Yeah, good competition. We've got 2 events next week, one in Warsaw and the other in Prague. The men go to Prague and the women in Warsaw. It's called Mate, so Sun didn't have to worry about the possible Osai Komi. A little over 2 minutes left, just a single Shido against the Chinese fighter. Almost got caught there with that left Toshi. The leg from Martin Tiblin not going far out enough, and he collapsed as Sun just leant on him and he went to ground. Second penalty picked up by Sun, but I rather fancy that he's got good throwing skills and the likelihood of him catching Tiblin is still quite good. So he just stepped off that nonchalantly, just without really taking any notice of it. Just that was nothing. Don't trouble me with that at this time of the morning.
Yes.
The 2 penalties have troubled him, however, so really needs to come up with a score here. And actually a better effort, but lost control with the hands and then had to bail out of the technique and now has to defend on the ground. Almost got his neck cranked there. He's in good condition. Sun Shuai, you can see, he's in really good physical condition here. So Mr. Chung from South Korea has prepared the Chinese athletes really well.
Yeah, he's doing a good work.
He's a better position now from Sun to work from. Came in for the Uchimata. Again, a little bit off balance. Not strong contact with the hands. It's the second time that he's been in there and lost control of the top half of the body. Got to stay in there and really pull his opponent on. He tries to go over on the left-hand side there, and that failed. There's still a minute to go. It's not, done and dusted yet.
Mm-hmm.
But from here on in, once you get to the 40-second mark, real problems.
Yep, good defense here.
Sun Shuai will be desperately disappointed if he goes out in round 1 to Tiblin of Norway. Terrific little effort from the Norwegian at the moment, just to hang in there. Hasn't picked up a penalty. Yeah, it's not the best effort, is it?
No.
Got to go for it now.
Oh.
Okay, leave that one then.
Yeah. She don't know.
Yeah.
Oh, you can be lucky.
Really generous now. Yeah, okay, sorry. Almost escaped there. See, he can afford to do that. Just collapse when when Sun attacks. That's a good effort from Martin Tiblin.
Absolutely, yeah.
Poor result for Sun Shuai, I'm afraid. Out in the first round. We're not going to be moving, and there's a good reason for that. We want to have a look at the upcoming contest, which features Igor Vandka of Germany.
Good choice.
He faces Mohammed Al-Khabi of Saudi Arabia. It'll be Vandka in the white judogi and Al-Khabi in blue. Our first look at Mohammed Al-Khabi.
First off, a man under 73 kilo, blue for Qatar, Borat Saburi, and white for Kazakhstan, Didar Kamsa. Und jetzt, liebe Zuschauer, liebe Freunde aus dem Fanblog, Matte 2, erste Runde für Männer bis 73 Kilo. First round for men under 73 Kilo, 1-2. In blue for Saudi Arabia, Mohammed Al-Harbi. Und mit weißem Anzug aus Deutschland, Igor Vandke.
I always laugh when they refer to the seats off to our right as the fan block. It makes me wonder what the people in the opposite stand are. Are they not fans then?
Yeah. That's a good thing. Maybe
they're just
for sure they are Germans, and this is a mix.
Oh,
but you're right, Sheldon. Yeah. But he wanted to animate the few fans who are already
draw
here.
attention to that area.
Yeah.
Why not? Yeah.
Igor. I think you can say he's in the driving seat concerning the Olympics.
73 kilos.
Yes,
yeah,
when you have
poor
a look for the Germans.
I just, my heart goes out to Christopher Fulk.
Yes.
I just feel sorry for him.
But we will see him today.
Yeah.
Nice, yeah? Later on,
and I like his judo.
Yeah.
And he's got nice judo. Very good judoka. Just missing out here. Right, we were going through the 70 kilo category, and we paused briefly when we were talking about Katarzyna Kliss, saying that she was the only Polish female here, and we'll see the others in Warsaw next week. And I'm not going to be shy about mentioning we'll see Aleta Podolak. She's not even fighting, but she's been mentioned twice today already. Right, so Arai Shizuru is in the next group. Maria Bernabeu, a world silver medalist.
Yeah.
Maria Portela, looking for a good position to take the 70 kilo spot for herself. And then I don't think we're going to see Kalita Zupancic. I think she was ill.
Okay.
She had a fever and, was running very high temperature, so we're not going to see Kalita Zupancic.
Okay.
And then in there is Antonio Moreira and Megan Fletcher and Anka Pogacnik. They're all in that one pool. But Yuri Alver, for me, is a really underrated fighter. You hear lots of people talking about this one, that one, that one. She doesn't come up in conversation as much as a 3-time world champion
Incredible,
should.
huh? Yeah, it's incredible.
She just creeps up on you. Now, if you think about it, those 3 world championship wins have been done over a reasonable period of time. 2009 in Rotterdam, she won the world championships. There she defeated, at that time, it was Mejaros Anet. Yeah. But now it's Breitenbach.
Anet, yes.
Yeah, Anet. And then in London 2012, she picked up a bronze medal. Since then, you know, she's a good girl. She's going to be up against a very tough French fighter in Yves-Marie Gahy in the first round. Alexandra Samadzic, Kim Seong-yeon, Leo Wildekan, and Onyx Cortez Aldama.
Just the attack came from
score.
the Saudi Arabian, and then Igor turned into one of his special techniques. Good reaction.
And Irina Gajieva of Russia, they're all in that pool C. And then in Pool D, Sally Conway, Lin Mosson, Zhou Chao of China, Bernadette Graf, Maria Perez as well. Perez is worth having a look at, you know, the Puerto Rican. And then Sendayush Naranjago.
Yeah.
Well, chance on the arm. Yeah.
Seems to be in a good shape today, Igor Wanke. And I don't know if both met each other before. I don't think so. And it's especially, you have to pay a special attention on it because you don't know the moving and the reactions. Also can go the other way, yeah? Well done for Igor.
Good start to the day
Yeah,
for him.
absolutely. There's again the replay. Good.
We
Good
should try to keep an eye on mat number 1 because
Okay.
that's the under 80. Not yet. We won't go down there yet.
Okay.
But in the next fight, Otgun Batar faces Asaf Chen of Israel. That's going to be a good contest down there.
Yeah.
So if for some reason I should stray and I should forget about it, keep an eye on it,
Yeah.
Annette, because we may want to go down there to have a look at that.
All right. Yeah.
Given what else is on offer. And another potentially good contest is Dex Elmont of the Netherlands. Yeah.
I like it, the way he worked it out.
Yeah.
Really, he turned him, was looking for the Osei Komi, and then there was a chance for the armlock. Okay.
Yeah, the other
Mhm.
possible contest worth having a look at will be Dex Elmont of the Netherlands. He'll come
Yeah.
up against Zelim Khan Ozdoyev of Russia. I think that is going to be a good one.
And I think later on the Chinese, Sai Yin Chirigala.
Yeah.
I have some memories about him on the mat. Yes. Hey, it wasn't like that. It was like that.
Spare your blushes. Right.
Shane on mat number 4, by the way, he was. I had a nice interview with him
Who
at some
was
European
that?
Open. Shane, the French fighter.
On mat number 4. Oh, I haven't seen that all day. Mat number 4.
Did I really say? So mat number 3 then. Yeah.
We've
Everything's
only
fine.
got 3 mats.
Yes.
Can we go to mat
What he
number
thought.
4? Our technical director was pulling his hair out. What?
We stay on mat number 2.
Yeah, let's stay there then. Because
Okay, back to action. Kontenance.
right. Alles im Griff.
Alles im Griff. The Yuko lead for the Canadian.
Perez it was that I was going to see. Sorry.
Yeah?
Maria Perez. I'm going to have a look at how she's getting on.
In the under 70, yeah.
Yeah, she's making a rush for it, isn't she? Maria Perez, Puerto Rico. She's up 7 places. You know, that's a big jump.
Yeah.
She's gone up 7 places. And the reason that she went up so high recently is she had wins last week in Rome over Vanessa Chala of Ecuador, Zhou Chao of China, Tsendayush Naranjagal of Mongolia, and in the final Irina Gadzieva of Russia. So, 5 wins in a row
Yes.
in anybody's book. He's going to bring you some points. So she picked up some points in Rome, and that's definitely, helped her along a little bit. Going to need to string together.
You wanted
a
to
number.
be remembered.
Yeah,
when
reminded, yeah.
Reminded.
Okay, yeah. Sorry, let's go down to mat number 1 then, because coming on to mat number 1 is Otkan Batar Ugan Batar of Mongolia. He faces Asaf Chen of Israel. It's Otkan Batar in the white judogi and Chen in blue. Yeah, there's just a feeling about Otkan Batar that he may do something. You can have a look.
Okay, yeah.
A look at his record recently. Where did he get done
his
up?
position. In the
Was he in? I think that he may have been in Oberwart last week.
the Mongolian or the Israeli, you mean? Otkan Batar?
Otkan Batar.
Okay.
I think he was in Oberwart last week. Let's just look at the contest list here. He was indeed.
Okay.
He won it. He won it.
Okay, that was something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. He had wins against Damian Stepin of Poland, Zila Namazov of Azerbaijan, Aset Ahmedjanov of Kazakhstan, Marcel Ott of Austria, and in the final he beat his teammate Nyamsuren Dagvasuren.
Ah. Just try to check
and
out
it was a
where
good
they are.
fight.
Yeah.
It was a good fight. He's 19.
19, and his teammate is a little bit lower, right?
Oh, well,
it's not
especially-
above him.
yeah.
I think concerning the world ranking,
Yeah.
he's the first number one from the Mongolians. So,
Yeah,
Have a look.
Nyamsuren is 10 places down
okay.
at 29. So he's not out of the realms of qualification either.
In blue for the Netherlands is Sander
Yeah.
Westende. And in white for Slovenia.
But Otkan Batar went up 3 places.
Kraksic.
But I haven't seen anybody go up 7. That's a good score from Asaf Chen.
So maybe Hashpata should have tried it in the under 81,
Yeah, I don't think so. These guys
not in the
have
under 66 or 73.
eaten him up. I just turned my head
15.
to watch that turn onto the back there, and the referee had given a score, but it turned out that it wasn't.
Yep.
So, no score. Well, we had the offer of coffee earlier on, didn't we?
Yes.
We were there.
I'm also waiting.
Yeah, they were throwing the coffee at us. Not literally, but
And we already mentioned it
but
yesterday
we were
that
too busy. so
the
we couldn't take
volunteers,
it, yeah.
we know them already, some of
Yeah.
the faces, they are really,
The third year.
and they're really good.
Yeah.
It's a really good service.
So I'm hoping that they will come back around
For
later
sure.
on.
Yeah. So
So it was a Yuko then. It was a Yuko to Asaf Chen. I think he signalled Wazari, and they didn't like it. And then they had a good look
Rejected.
and decided, okay, well, it was worth something, but it was worth Yuko. So Asaf Chen leads with 1.5 minutes left to go. Chen picks up a second penalty. The contest on mat number 2 is Rok Dracic of Slovenia. He's up against Sam van der Westende of the Netherlands. And potential upset there. Sam van der Westende leads
yeah.
by Wazari with a little over half the contest left to come. So, ooh, nice one.
Really
Yeah.
back.
Yeah.
It looked not 100% control, but he kept control.
Got the top half going, which had Chen blocking that, and then the left leg went in, hooked in, and down went Chen.
First round for men under 73
He's
kilos.
looking there for the armlock. Can he turn him?
He looks
Or
comfortable,
get
doesn't
the
he?
arm? Yeah, yeah. Even with one arm,
Yeah.
he has control. He does not need his left arm.
Exactly, you could
to
see it. Look, this is going nowhere,
hold.
he was
Yeah.
saying. Yeah.
But okay.
So 2 penalties picked up by Chen. He came back, Otgun Batal, with that Yuko score, and that, as they say, is that. Das war das.
Das war's. Yeah.
Yeah, you play around with the penalties, you're going to get burned.
Hoe weiter geht's in der ersten Runde für Männer bis 81 Kilo, Mathe 1. We continue with the first round for men under 81 kilograms of mat 1. In blue for Kyrgyzstan, Vladimir Zalayev. In white for Kazakhstan, Daoud Khan Zakipov.
Right, we're going to go down to mat number 2 now. And the reason for going there is there's a possible upset.
Oh, yeah.
And
As you said it.
We come just in time to see end of upset.
It's a pleasure, Rock.
Thanks, Rocky, just in time.
Haben wir gern gemacht für ihn.
Yeah.
A little bit support.
And the Westender was on the brink there of knocking out one of the top fighters in the under 73 kilo category. And just as we went over to that mat, Rocky threw him for Wazari. He'd scored Yuko before, so that put him ahead.
Interesting the way his right leg is. Okay, it's strapped, but from the outside, so it's not really.
Yeah.
It's still the Asaikomi.
So what have we got with in the 73s? An Changrin, the number 1, Rustam Orozhov, the number 2, Tatanashvili, number 3, number 4 is Ono Shoei, and the other seeds in there are Rocky.
There's the replay.
There you
Oh,
go.
nice that we have a replay. Yeah.
What?
Most successful judoka in the history of Grand-Prix so far is Germany's Luise Marza
Yeah.
with 15 medals.
Louis. Okay.
Really?
Just a fact.
15 medals is Germany's Franziska Konitz. Zusammen mit
Wow.
Luise Marza auch die deutsche Judoka Franziska Konitz mit 14 Medaillen bei einem Grand-Prix.
Ah, okay.
Right.
So, Rocky, it is.
Now we can go down to mat number 3.
Yeah.
Sorry that we're jumping around a little bit, but
I like it.
there is some action on number 3 that we'd like to have a look at. It's Dex Elmont of the Netherlands. He's up against Selimkhan Ozdoyev of Russia. It's Elmont in the white judogi, Ozdoyev in blue. We joined the contest with a little under 3 minutes left to go. There is no score as yet. Both fighters have picked up a penalty apiece. It's Elmont in the white judogi, Ozdoyev in blue.
Martin.
Aren's on the edge of his chair there.
Yes.
He could see score written all over that. And then all of a sudden it was erased very quickly.
Yeah, yeah.
Before it could be put in ink, it was disappeared. Martin living every moment. But he's not that bad. He's going to pick up a second penalty. So maybe Ahrens will sit slightly more easily in his chair now.
Yeah.
As he realises that his man is just shading things at the moment with a little over 2 minutes left to go. Four weight categories today. 73 and 81 for men, 63 and 70 for women. We saw the women's under 57 kilo category yesterday, and in that weight category, competing for Austria was Sabrina Filzmoser, who, if she is not the nicest, the warmest, most welcoming and friendly judoka on the circuit, then I don't know who is.
That's right.
She's just an absolute gem, and she didn't feel comfortable last week coming up for an interview when Bernadette Graf and Katrin Unterwürzacher and who else was it that came up? We had one other of the Austrian girls. Come on, there was one more. Hilde Drexler.
Yeah,
Come
Hilde.
on.
Yeah.
She was there so long I thought she was permanent. That's why.
Yeah.
But for some reason, Sabzi wasn't feeling her best. Normally, she, there's anything, she'd say, yes, of course I will be there. But she didn't. She didn't come up and visit. And I think she felt a little bit guilty. That second, there was a third penalty they've got rid of now, but Ozdoyev still on 2, Elmot just on the 1, 40 odd seconds left to go. And she bought this really, really lovely book this morning, Sport für die Welt. And a nice photograph with an inscription on, and
Yes.
Really, really, really sweet of her. Last 30 seconds then. Elmont and Ozdoyev. I'm going to have a really good read of the book, Sport für die Welt, and a couple of the inscriptions that she's put in there as well. And there's a really nice photograph of Sabrina Filzmoser, a double page photograph of her.
Yeah, great pick.
I shall add that to my book collection.
Benjamin Münich won his opening contest. The Germans like that.
Yeah, the fan block is excited.
Fan block.
3 penalties picked up by Ozdoyev, 2 to Elmont. It was unfortunately not the most attractive of opening contests, but it's done now. Perhaps things will improve from here on in. Here's a good one for budding commentators to get their teeth round first thing in the morning. Naranku Khadbata of Mongolia faces Damian Shvanovetsky of Poland. It's Naranku in the white judogi, Shvanovetsky in blue.
It's really, really interesting that they sent 5 men and just 1 woman.
For sure, the women's team are getting ready for their European Open next weekend.
Yep. But if you are in the Olympic cycle, this one is important for concerning the points. You get much more points here than.
Yeah.
So
Well, Wiesław Błach is just a few seats away. Maybe you'll wander down there and ask him what's going on then.
that's
Wiesław?
really interesting. Yeah.
And the funny thing is that he is not in Warsaw next weekend. He's on duty in Prague at the European Open for men. I find that bizarre.
Yes.
That they should have posted him to Prague when he's got a European Open in his own country. It's a rather odd situation. They should have left him there to look after things at home. But hey. Yeah, when you're asked, or when you have a question, oh, that's nice. Good work from the round. Who comes up with Yuko? When you have a question about why someone has chosen this or done that or that, done that, and you don't know what the answer is, you can use that little phrase. Ours is not to reason why, but just to do or die.
What a poet you are. Oh, what was that for an attempt from the Polish? Looking for a good grip there, but I check it is out of the belt. They don't have that control, or that not the best contact.
First round for men under 73 kilo, tatami 2. In blue for Puerto Rico, Augusto Miranda.
What an exotic contest that is. New Zealand against Puerto Rico. Really nice. I like it. Adrian Leach. And Augusto Miranda. So still the Yuko lead for the Mongolian. Still a lot of time for the Polish. Now another penalty for Mongolian. Okay, maybe he leaned back a little bit or took out the piece because he's leading by Yuko. Chance for the arm lock. Oh, he didn't continue. It looked good. Couldn't keep going on. 50 seconds. Again, another chance maybe on the ground. But it looks promising, but you just can't execute these attacks.
For Georgia, Georgi Papunashvili. In white for Russia, Sirajuddin Magomedov.
So after that fight, I would like to go to mat number 1. Just a few seconds left, and then I will walk there. Okay. And just wanted to finish that one. And it's the Mongolian who is going into the next round. Yeah, let's have a look. You like that more? Let's have a look to mat number 1, please. Yeah. To Sirajuddin Magomedov, and he's up against Georgi Papunashvili. Just wanted to have a look to the Russian. Oh, the coach, the Georgian coach, almost thought that it's going to be successful. Ooh! Yuko, okay. I had a look to the Georgian and thought, okay, he used that for his attack, or maybe it was just an effect.
Next contest on mat 3. First round for men under 73 kilo. In blue for the People's Republic of China, Tsai Jirigala. And in white for Lithuania, Kestutis Vitkauskas.
But whilst Annette is keeping an eye on Sirajuddin Magomedov and Georgi Papunashvili, I'm going to take a look at Tsai Yinjirigala of China.
Yes.
He's up against Kestutis Vidikauskas of Lithuania. I'm just going to keep an eye on that, but we'll stay here on on mat 1.
Oh, Papunashvili with a good grip. A little bit overly defensive posture now from the Russian. And now he comes back. Defense with his hip. Oh, and almost brought himself into danger. Good reaction from the Georgian. He realized just the body posture from Magomedov, that he leaned back and wanted to avoid or defend it. And just change the directions from forward to backward and wanted to come from with the OG. It was the right decision.
This would be a huge win for Papunashvili if he can take this. There's no one more the Georgians enjoy defeating than their Russian
Always
opponents.
something special.
Yeah. Magomedov takes a little bit of a whack to the face there, surely.
Yeah.
It's unintentional, purely by accident. Let's see if there's a little handshake when they get back underway.
Yeah, but Papunashvili immediately realized and
okay.
stopped before Matej was coming. So
Now they just get on with it now.
yeah, no time to waste.
Yes. He's putting the pressure on now, isn't he?
Yeah.
Papunashvili.
So he's leading by Vasari, yeah? Mat number 3.
Yeah, he's in good control of that one.
Yeah.
Down. It's right in front of us, actually. Our commentary position is down at one end of the competition hall, mat 3.
So we don't know how long it takes. We could have a look on mat number 3, shall we? But we also can stay on mat number 1.
No, he's coming back now, yeah.
Okay, that went quickly.
He walked in front of the camera.
Yeah.
Papanashvili. But he's okay. He's all right. He's back on. But tomorrow we're going to have the pleasure of the company of Andreas Tölzer, the big man from Cologne. From Cologne said he's going to come and visit us. I'm not sure if he's got any
work to do
today.
I could imagine, because there are quite a lot of fighters, or a lot of Germans coming from Cologne, are training in a Sportfördergruppe, but we will see. Yeah.
He's trying to free the foot that Papanashvili has got trapped at the moment. Out it comes.
Yeah.
Osai Komi, but wasn't strong. He turned it really easily, didn't he?
Yeah.
Yeah, the top half of the body was nowhere near secure, and it puts Magomedov in a little bit of danger, because although he's got the 2 scores there, Papanashvili comes up with Bazari at the end of it with only 40 seconds left to go. So, okay, that was the dream, if you like. The reality is that with 2 scores, things are looking good for Sirajuddin Magomedov. And there is the Wazari.
That's what you said, Sheldon. It is incredible.
Oh, dear.
Wasaga.
I tell you, man.
You predicted it.
In blue for Belarus, Martin Schocker.
Yes.
White for Belgium, the former European champion, David van Tigo.
I'm just going to go out now to buy my lottery my lottery ticket for the Euro Millions.
Get the money from the Georgian now.
No, if my predictions are so good,
Yeah.
I'll just go and pick some numbers for tonight's
Do it
lottery.
now. Yes,
Yeah.
do it today. Yep.
You're a winner. Ippon, yeah, it wasn't Wazari actually, it was Ippon.
Oh, wow.
That was even worse.
Sai also won. An early shower. I can say that. An early shower. Oh. There's the replay. Oh. Interesting question. He over-rotated. Maybe have one more time the possibility for the replay.
See, he doesn't get him anywhere near his back.
It's not a bridge, I think.
Yeah, it is.
It is a bridge.
Yeah. Yeah. Because there's no score. There's no score there. What part of his back touches the mat? There's only one reason why, and not only that, they didn't change from Yuko Wazari. They gave Ippon.
Yes, but in my opinion, this time that was not a bridge.
And that, well, what I'm going to do?
Turned.
Yeah, what I'm going to do?
Okay.
Is we will take you down to Jan to ask what is bridge, and once they give you the answer, then that's it. So that's the key. The key to some of these decisions that are made is knowing what that rule is and whether he fell foul of it. And any use of the head to avoid going on the back, which puts the neck at possible risk.
Okay, this is the point.
Given
yes.
as a bridge, and they give you one for it.
Because
there was no score.
Exactly, because he didn't use his legs to avoid falling on the back.
No,
he was too quick.
Right.
But if,
he
if,
used
if
his
the neck, yes,
right, and
then it's right.
And there is a shape. They look for a shape. It's an arching in the back, because once you've arched your back, you move the weight onto your
Yes.
head. So as soon as you see them arch in the back,
Yes, but
bridge.
sometimes you see that they are still doing it in the air. Then it would have been no score. I mean, if they turn,
of course,
you know.
if they turn in the air,
Yes.
that's athletic. That's athleticism.
Yes.
You know, they're using their gymnastic skills. But that one, unfortunately, for
For Sita, yeah. Okay.
Magomedov.
I just had a look to his feet, not to his neck. But
And,
yeah, this
and,
is
the,
of
and the
course-
feet, in a way, also give you, because the other part that you get is when the feet are bent
Are
over,
come- yeah.
almost crab-like. So so when you get this crab-like shape to the body, and any contact with the head on the mat, they say that
yeah.
is bridge. It's a tricky one, but then you'd have to go to all the seminars and everything to know all of that. Making a small adjustment to our commentary position here, just to tidy things up a little bit.
Two Germans on the mat, Julian Collein and Christopher Volk. So in this case, although we started on mat number 1, let's have a look down on mat number 3. Let's go to Christopher Volk and Dmytro Kanivets of the Ukraine. The Ukrainian is not an unknown fighter, as of course Christopher Volk isn't. We had some really nice words about the German we mentioned earlier on. Christopher. A really encouraged fighter. A good technician. Sometimes only a little finger's missing. Maybe sometimes it's technically, I really like to see his judo, and sometimes it is maybe just a little bit more aggressive way, or the forcing, how he forces things. Single Shido against Kanivets. A minute 40 to go. Let's have a look to the draw from Christopher Volk. Ah! Slipped out. Is in Pool C. Together with Rustam Rushov, number 2 seed. Next opponent, the winner of this contest, will face the Chinese Sai Jinjirigala. Who else is there? The Mongolian we have seen, Naranku, Dex Elmont, Chain, the French, Kamsa, the Kazakh, Romanchik, the Belarusian, and Rushov. He tried to attack, although he was pushing down. Oh my God, in the last few seconds, it is incredible. Maybe we're gonna have a replay of this one. He had that slight advantage. Not many seconds to go. And he lost this little advantage. There's the replay. Oh my God. Couldn't escape from that situation. The left leg, he could not get out. He wasn't able to get it out and get away from his opponent. Ugh. He almost had it. And I think also Julian Colline, if I'm not wrong, just lost his open. He trailed. Maybe something happened. Something similar happened. Ah, that's hard. So I would like to have a look to mat number 2, please. Go to Uematsu of Spain, Kiyoshi Uematsu of Spain, and Clara Alejandro of Argentina. The reason for that, Uematsu has his brother was a brilliant judoka.
The medal table after one day in Düsseldorf, 3 gold medals for Korea and 2 gold medals for Japan.
Will be the winner of the face Sanjagal Nayamochia, who has got a bye in the first round.
I heard the screams as Christopher Fulk went over. He's a dangerous boy, though. Kenny Metz,
Yes.
Ukrainian. Tough
So it was in the
fighter.
last few seconds.
Yeah.
You fell by Ipon.
Right, who have we got coming up? Let's have a look at Lucas Bois shortly. Roman Mostopoulos and Marcel Ott. That would be a good contest.
Oh, yep.
That'd be a good
No
one.
doubt.
Yeah, mat number 1 in a few contests time. Roman Mostopoulos of Greece and Marcel Ott of
Yep.
Austria. And then
And
further down, Mirali Sharipov of Uzbekistan will face Sergei Drebo of the Ukraine. That'll be a difficult one. Then we've got the women's under 63 kilo
Yeah.
category beginning, but we've got some big groups to get through before we get that far.
And also Anthony Singh, the German, also interesting to have a look on him. He's up against Boboyev of Uzbekistan. Singh is also a good boy. So both have a penalty here.
Uematsu's brother is coaching the Spanish team now.
Yeah.
Got himself a nice coaching position. Keep him busy. Little Kenji.
Yeah.
He's not so little any longer.
Short.
He's short, yeah, he's short.
I know when you had to lose weight all that years, it's okay. You have a little bit more now. You can enjoy life now. And he does.
Yeah, too much paella.
Paella is lecker. 1.5 minutes left. So I would like to see some technical skills, of course, from both of them, but also the special focus. Oh, yeah, the cross grip, you have to attack. He realized that and broke it up immediately, especially from Uematsu, because we know that he's able to. Ooh. Single penalty against Uematsu now. He has to do something. A good footwork, but it's not enough. I mean, could at least be a good preparation for a big attempt, for a big throw. Oh yeah, like that one. The Yuko lead now. That's it. Uematsu Kiyoshi it is. And we go straight to mat number 1. To another Argentinian fighter, Emanuel Lucenti. He's up against Eri Hemubatu of China. No score yet. 1:20 to go, and both with 2 penalties.
First round for men under 73 kilo, Tatami 2. In blue for Greece, Yorgos Azoidis. In white for Denmark, Alexander Bakker.
No free against Lucenti. Less than half a minute, no score, just a slight advantage. Slight advantage for the Chinese. He keeps him busy, clever boy, and that's it. It's Eri we will see in the next round.
Three penalties picked up by the Argentinian. Has done for him, I'm afraid. It's Eri Hemubatu of China who goes through to round 2 of the under 81 kilo category. Tall Chinese fighter there. Lukas Błach of Poland is up next. He's up against Osuma Hajam of Qatar. It's Błach in the white judogi and Hajam in blue. We'll follow this contest with Roman Mostopoulos of Greece and martial art. That's one that we said that we were going to have a look at. Lee Seng-soo of Korea is going to be up in a few fights' time. I think those are the pick of the upcoming contests. Lucas Buach in the white judogi, Asuma Hajam in blue. It's the Pole and the Qatari. And I'm delighted to be joined this morning. We've only been going for an hour, but very happy to be joined by Barbara Bandel. Good morning, Barbara.
Good morning, buddy.
How are you?
Fine. I'm excited to go on tomorrow, or tonight, or today. I'm going to watch some of the lighter categories.
All right. Barbara's going to be competing in the under 78 kilo category tomorrow. It's a big day, actually. But it's not the first Grand Prix. You've fought here before, haven't you?
Yes, but the last time was 4 years ago, up to 70 kilogram. Seems like I'm always waiting for the Olympic year to fight with the very, very best of the world.
Wait for the best to turn up, and then you give it a go. Who was that winning out on mat 2? Alexander Bakke of Denmark. Not on there then. Can't be. He just defeated Georgios Azoidis of Greece. I can't believe that. That was a good win. Anyway, didn't see it. Right, mat 2, Mirali Sharipov of Uzbekistan faces Sergei Drebo of Ukraine. We're staying with Buach and Hajam. Let's see what happens with that. Because we want to see Mustopoulos and Ott anyway. Left-sided control here. Kazuri Kezagatami from Buach.
Great counter and kept on going in Newaza.
His father is in the audience somewhere. He was European champion. Daddy Buach. President of the Polish... Well, he was president of the Polish Judo Association now. And now I think it's...
Supporting his son.
He's here, actually, the president. I'm just looking around to see him. He's Sławomir, right in front of us. The second person in front of us, president of the Polish Judo Association. So, Lucas Buach it is who goes into the next round. We're going to have Roman Mustopoulos of Greece up next. He faces Marcel Ott of Austria. It'll be Mustopoulos in the white judogi and Ott in blue. We're still a few fights away from getting underway with the under 63 kilo category. The first of those contests will take place on mat number 2 if you're interested in watching the under 63 kilo category. That'll be up in a few fights time. Who have we got in the under 63 kilo category for Germany then, Barbara? Who of your teammates are we going to see?
We have a very young fighter, Lara Reimann. She's very successful in the juniors. And also Vivian Herrmann. Great Uchimata. I like her style of fighting. Sadly to say that Nadia Baczynski is injured. She can't compete. She was selected at the first. But now we have... of course, Martina Traidos.
Okay. Yeah, we spoke about her this morning. The fact that things were going a lot better for her. So...
Yeah, it seems like you can send her to any competition and she will return with a medal.
Things going well.
Yeah.
Mustopoulos trying to find a way past Ott's defence. But the Austrian proved up to it there. So is it just the 3 of them or not 4? Because we lost Nadia Baczynski, as you said.
It's Selina Dietzer, also a very young fighter. She's fighting for my Bundesliga team as well. Did great job at the Golden League in Vienna.
I get mixed
Stroked both of her opponents with Koshijima. Yeah, she's also... You can't throw her.
I get confused between Selina Dietzer and Emily Dötzler or somebody.
Yeah. But she's in 57.
Yeah,
Emily Dötzler.
Yeah, but the names just sound, I was thrown by the names. I thought maybe she went up a weight.
No, It's another person.
Selina Dietzler and Emily Dötzler.
Selina Dietzler did bronze at the Under 21 World Championship last year.
So what's happened to Emily then? We haven't seen her for a while.
Maybe she's injured.
Okay.
I'm not sure about that, but she's also a very attractive fighter, I think, because she's always attacking.
She's strong, isn't she?
Yeah, she's very
strong.
Strong little fighter, yeah.
No score yet between Mostopoulos and Ott. Both fighters having strong defensive capabilities. Let's see if we can get something from the other side of the coin then, the attacking aspect of it, and see if we can get a score on the board. They've got nice throwing skills, but right at the moment they're just negating each other. Nice grips, good movement, but very tricky to get over.
Sometimes it's hard to find into the tournament. So it's their first fight. Maybe they need some time.
Yeah, as I say, they're good judo players. They've got good defences, so difficult to break down and come up with a score. There's a penalty to Mostopoulos given out for passivity by Mr. Wang Go-Chao from China. Decides that Mostopoulos is a little bit off the pace, and he picks up a Shido. 2 minutes left to go.
Liebe Zuschauer, liebe Fanblock, Matte 3, erste Runde für Männer bis 73 Kilo. Mit Power Judo Anzug aus Usbekistan, Gierschön Baboye. Und mit dem weißen Judo Anzug aus Deutschland, Anthony Singh.
So today there are some more spectacles in the arena. Friday is always difficult, everybody has to go to school or work, but this morning it's only 10 o'clock and nearly every seat is taken already.
Yeah, it's going to be a good day, isn't it?
Yeah.
Germans looking for some medals today.
Yeah. Oh, there was a great post also from Mostopoulos. So Ippon score for the Greek fighter.
Yeah, he put up a good fight up until that point, Marcel Ott, but Roman Mostopoulos coming up with that crushing Ippon. There. Well, it gives us a chance to have a look at mat 3. Because down on mat number 3, Anthony Singh of Germany is up against Gyozhjon Baboyev of Uzbekistan. Let's go down to mat number 3 then. We'll have a look and see what's happening with Mr.
There was
Singh.
A nice Uchimata left-sided. And Anthony's lucky to fight on mat 3 in front of the fan block.
Yeah, it's got the biggest group of support for German fans. The under 63 kilo category is about to get underway on mat number 2 for those of you who want to watch that one. The opening contest there is Mariana Silva of Brazil. She faces Ana Cachola of Portugal. We're going to stick here with the under 73 kilo category and see what the German fans have got to cheer about, if anything.
Some newaza work from Baboyev. Still dangerous situation for Anthony, trying to close his leg for Sankaku. And we can see Daniel Gürschner on the chair. Very successful German fighter, and now the coach in Cologne.
Yeah, I like Daniel Gürschner.
Today Daniel must be very nervous because his fiancée Sarah Loco, fighting for Belgium, is coming on the mat in the next fight.
I tell you what, if the next contest finishes quickly, he'll be a few meters away from her. If Zing takes his time, because Zuhara Madrimova of Turkmenistan is up against Laura Reimann of Germany. So, depending on how quickly this one finishes, we may get to see Sarah Loco or Uchimata. Yeah, just
still no score, no Shido on the board. Only 2 minutes left. Ooh, so counter. Boboyev countered the left-sided Uchimata from Anthony.
yeah, you spoke too soon there when you said there was no score on the on the board. The commentator's curse.
But they changed it into
you put
Vasari.
Vasari, yeah. Oh, you feel a lot better about that then. Well, he's still in it, and as Barbara Bandel was saying, there's still time. There's a minute and a half left to go. Cheers that you can hear are from the adjoining mat where Laura Reimann has just thrown Madrimova of Turkmenistan for Vasari. She had her in Osai Komi briefly, but they're back up on their feet there. That's on mat 2 anyway. A little over a minute left to go here.
I think Anthony's still able to do it because he fights until the very last second. Doesn't stop. And we know that he can throw. He's able to throw Ippon.
Barbara Bandel was slightly distracted there when calling that Ippon. That was from the adjoining mat. Laura Reimann winning out in her contest. Well, it's, as you said, going to see Sarah Loco now.
Yeah. She is one of those who changed the nation. It's just her second competition for Belgium. She went to Sofia 2 weeks ago. Had a tough draw going out in the first round, and I hope she will be able to do better today, forcing a Russian in her first fight. But as you see, Daniel is still focused on Anthony.
Yeah, and
we are glad to see that.
And I've been watching him. You know, he hasn't looked across there once, except just then. He just happened to, but you know, he's properly focused on the job in front of him.
Of course.
With Anthony Zing, very, very professional.
Yeah.
I'm just going to watch him at the end of the contest as well, because he's got some really nice mat etiquette. He really does a good job. So he's out of the shot. You can't see him, but he's on his feet. He'll wait until the fighters are finished, and then he'll bow, you know, to the Joseki. So
no,
he's quite a guy. Yeah, he's got good mat etiquette.
Like Inoue.
Yes. So a win on mat 3 in the under 73 kilo category for Yosjon Baboyev of Uzbekistan. And Kirshner can wait for his charge, Anthony Zing, to leave the mat and have a word with him. Well, we spoke about Sarah Loco, so why don't we go to mat number 2? We can have a look at the French fighter turned Belgian now, as she comes up against Ekaterina Valkova of Russia. It's Loco in the white judogi and Valkova in blue. There's no score as yet. There are 2.5 minutes left in the contest. I'm joined by Barbara Bandel. Barbara will have her turn on the mat tomorrow. She looks to sweep all opposition out of her path. It's one of the toughest weight categories, by the way. I don't mean to introduce any news to Barbara that she doesn't already know about. Yuko scored, and then Osai Komi tight around the head from Valkova, and Loco not going to get out of this one. Second run out for Sarah Loco, but unfortunately a second loss. You know, if you're out for a while, it's going to take some time for you to get back into it. And you know, she's almost always now going to be drawn against one of the top 8 because she doesn't have the protection of being seeded. So very, very tricky position for Sarah Loco to try and climb her way up the ladder. I think yesterday we saw Galbadrak Otgontsetsik from Kazakhstan. It's a little bit different. You know, she's now in a qualification position. She moved from Mongolia to Kazakhstan and has had that little bit longer to get back into it. Sarah, unfortunately for her, it's going to take a while. Right, we've got the under 70 kilo category taking place on mat number 2 now. We'll have a single contest from this weight category. Maria Portela of Brazil faces Vanessa Chala of Ecuador. It's Portela in the white judogi and Chala in blue. Now, I'm not sure if Barbara's been on with either of these two. They're in the weight category below her, but maybe she's had a little pull with them in the training camp or something.
And I was fighting at competitions against Maria Portela from Brazil like 3 years ago. She's very good with her feet, good ashiwaza techniques.
She's a busy little fighter,
yes.
Isn't she? Quite a little toughie.
Mm-hmm. But she's great. I like to do randori with her because she's always attacking.
Almost got caught there. Nice right-sided effort with Makikomi from Chala. Maybe Harai Makikomi, but didn't end up coming up with a score. 3 minutes, or just a little bit more to go.
Maria is always able to throw left-sided and right-sided. Very good Sode Tsurikomiyashi. She's always dangerous, but of course the Vanessa Chala is like a little taller than her opponent Maria, and sometimes it makes it hard if your opponent has much longer arms and feet or legs.
She's one of the shortest in the weight category, I think, Portela.
She was even shorter than me. That's not that often. But that's nice about judo. You can be tall or small, light or heavy, you can always do judo. That's what I like about it.
Very well put. Should have that as our new slogan. Tall or short, heavy or light, you can always do judo. Signed Barbara Bandel. That's a nice one. All chance here on the hip. Couldn't quite manage the pickup. Vanessa Chala, for a moment there, was nervous as Maria Portela threatened to just drop the bend at the knees and lift on the hip. Didn't quite work out. Minute and a half left to go.
Plenty of time when you already have 3 Shidos on the board and no score.
It's unfortunate that Portela has picked up 3 Shidos because you know, she's got good attacking judo, and you don't normally get 3 if you are attacking. So I don't know what's gone wrong for her today. That was nice.
Nice uchi attack.
Just threatened to bring Chala down onto her back there, but on the way down, the Ecuadorian was able to turn onto her front.
Yeah, she lost the contact on the of the
Yeah.
upper body.
Mm-hmm. And having turned onto her front, Chala avoid getting scored on. 50 odd seconds left to go.
Ooh. Nice sasai from Chala. She's willing to fight, Maria, always ready, being the first, waiting for the hajime. Vanessa Chala already seems a little tired. Maybe she will get her chance, though, Maria.
First of all, for men under 73 kilo, the W3. In blue for Montenegro, Nikola Gusic. In white for Egypt, Mohamed Mohieldin.
It's not going to happen, is it? 7 seconds left to go.
I mean, there was no attack for the last, 30 seconds from Vanessa Chala, but it's not enough. Unfortunate. It's out in first round for Maria Portela, I guess.
Well, we just had that one contest in the under 70 kilo category, and we're going to begin now with round 2 on mat 2 in the under 73 kilo category. And the first contest that we're going to see is An Chang-rim of Korea. He faces Martin Tiblin of Norway. Martin Tiblin it was who put out Sun Shu-ai of China in the first round. Well, I suggest that An Chang-rim might be a different proposition. It's Tiblin's second look at an Asian fighter this morning, but it's going to be a different thing. And in the white judogi, Tiblin in blue.
Anne is a great fighter. Always love to watch him. And you can already see the fear in the
There's a little bit of distance between the two. You know. Keep some distance. And even the referee, Vincent Drao, said, you know, there's a little bit too much distance. Come on. Just giving him that penalty for avoiding to take a grip.
And always seems so calm, but then he's like explosive in attacking. And even if a fight takes longer, he's not worried. He knows, okay, I can throw. Whether it's the first second or the last second.
Oh.
Nice kochi.
Yeah.
Wasari score for An from Korea.
He's so neat, you know, about his work. Just that little foot in, down, over he went.
And still the judogi in perfect style.
Yeah.
No sweat.
Look at this. What to do? He said, what
Why
to
do you
do?
stop?
Tiblin looked at the referee and said, you know, what can I do? I'm not sure that Anne has attacked once. Has he? He hasn't attacked once. all that he's done is to look positive. He's looking for an opening. 3 penalties on the board. There's 3.5 minutes left to go. Poor old Tiblin. You know, he's out of his depth here with this one. It's no slight on. No, he did actually, because he came up to the Koji. That was it, and then that was it. It's no slight on Tiblin. He's just finding it very difficult against the world number 1. Who wouldn't? You know.
Yeah.
So that's it.
He's not even taking the Newaza.
Well,
For what?
he doesn't need to, because this one is over, I'm afraid. It's a real shame. I've spoken to Martin before, because he's got nice judo, but the gap there in movement and, not tactics. It wasn't anything to do with tactics. He's just technically superior opponent, and a few errors here and there, and all of a sudden you're looking at 2 or 3 penalties on the board, and then you're on the edge. Right, we're going to stay here because Igor Vantka of Germany is about to take to mat 2 against Arthur Margelidon of Canada. It's round 2 of the under 73 kilo category, and maybe Barbara Bandel can tell us a little bit about Igor Vantka.
Of course. He's training in the same training center like Dimitri Peters and André Breitbart, so Hanover is his hometown. And yeah, he did great fights in Paris last year.
What an Uchimata that was.
But Igor
knew nothing about that one. He knew nothing about that.
But he could roll over, so just the Yuko score. Maybe he's awake now, hopefully. Hopefully.
Well, Margelidon certainly switched him on this morning. We saw a terrific Uchimata yesterday. That was a terrific entry there from the Canadian. He picked up a Yuko, and that at the moment is the lead.
So, Morote attack. Deep Seonaga from Igor, but we did not find the right position between the Canadian's legs, so no, not dangerous enough.
More fans continue to pour into the Mitsubishi Electric Hala, and Barbara Bandel was saying that almost every seat was taken. Well, there are very, very few seats left now.
And I really, really hope that today and tomorrow my German teammates will get some medals. Because yesterday there was the chance of Sebastian Seidel fighting for bronze, but unfortunately he lost. And I really hope that some German fighters can please the home crowd, get to the final block, and of course coming home with a medal.
Yeah, it'd be nice for the home fans to have something to cheer.
Oh no. Good defend from Igor here in Newaza.
Erste Runde für Frauen bis 63 Kilo. Runde 3. Mit Frauen Anzug aus Brasilien. Bronze bei den Olympischen Spielen in Beijing 2008. Allerdings in der Gewichtsklasse für Frauen bis 47 Kilo. Kathleen Quadros. Mit weißem Anzug aus Spanien. Isabel Puce.
Still the single Yuko, the lead for Arthur Mogelidin after that spectacular effort at Uchimata, which ended up just with a Yuko. I'm going to leave you with Barbara Bandel. She's going to be joined by Annette Böhm after Annette attacks our sweet collection.
So another Uchimata attack from a Canadian, but
I'll stay with you for a couple of seconds more. The other thing, it'd be nice if we don't have to watch. I mean, if we watch Rock Dracic and Hassan Vanlioglu, that's a good one. But it'd be really good to see Sandra Zagedi and Kiyomi Watanabe. That's a nice match there. And Sandra is on our team, so we're good. But really, we'd have to be watching Vanlioglu and Dracic. That'd be the one to watch. So after a word from Barbara Bandel, it'll be Annette Böhm.
so still 1 minute and 50 seconds to go. There is this one Yuko score from the really nice Uchimata attack at the beginning of the fight.
Hi, Babsi.
Hi, Annette. Nice to see you.
Yes, nice to see you here. Oh, yeah. He had a good start, Igor Wanke, this morning. Now he trails.
I really hope that he will get another score and stay in this competition.
Mm-hmm.
So I like his fighting style. Ooh. But of course the Canadian is trying to do newaza because it's his
Keep him
time.
busy.
Yeah, keep him busy. He's in front. So Igor was looking at Detlef Ulch, the national coach of the men team, trying to get some help on what he can change.
Some little tactical detail
Yeah.
maybe. The thing is that Igor Wanke, he is a thrower. Until the last second, he's able to change things on the scoreboard. He looks tired now, to be honest.
The problem is that he had a cold in the last week or the last 2 weeks, so of course
You
this
feel
is
it then, the last minute almost kills you.
Yeah.
You don't want to go for the whole fighting period then.
And this is unusual for Igor because he always had, he was always in great shape, having breath until the end of the 5 minutes fights or even in golden score, and now it's unusual for him that
Yeah, don't see him very often like that. No Sumigashi in the end. This is time now.
Missing time.
What he needs. Yeah.
We see that very often, that fighters try to do sumigaeshi, like
it's really desperation then. They don't know what to do, what else to do. If you are leading, then it's okay.
Yeah, of course, but not.
But not if you are trailing and you have to go for a score.
So
not very attractive from the Canadian. Makes it, doesn't
no
change
difference,
anything.
No. So we stay in the 73 category because Rock Dracic is coming up.
Rocky against Hassan Vanlioglu. Good choice.
So Rock, he's one of the most attacking fighters. Always moving, always attacking, moving his hands, feet. It must be horrible to fight against him.
This is a typical Slovenian fighting style when we think of Petra Narex. Also Tina Tristaniak. The heavyweight we had.
Polauda.
Thank you. Yeah, he's always moving, but difficult to get him.
And we see Urška Zolnja on the chair.
Since for a few months, she's only responsible for men. She told me that. She told me that in Mittersill. Yes.
Yeah, it's nice to see some women doing the head coach jobs. And I mean, she was
women teaching men.
Yeah. She was
They
Olympic
can learn something.
champion in 2004 in Athens, so
Exactly.
she knows what she's talking about.
Yeah.
She's always very calm.
Yeah.
I think
Polite.
not a woman of many words.
Yeah.
So first Judo. Rok Draksic in the lead.
Yeah,
That's
a little advantage.
Yeah, that's usual, I wanted to say.
The Shido.
Yeah.
The Shido is given to one
Yes.
of his opponents. Yeah.
I think he is never picking the first Shido, Rok. As you see, always the first, waiting the fight to continue, always ready, no pause.
Babs, you are fighting tomorrow, right?
Yes.
And you are in the category together with Luise
Yes.
Malzam, and you are together in one room.
Of course, we are roommates.
Nice.
Yeah, she's lovely.
Always already a little bit nervous, or
No, just
not at all?
happy to fight here. Looking forward to go on the tatami tomorrow.
Yeah.
I really wanted to come back to Düsseldorf after 4 years. 2012 was my last participation here
Mm-hmm.
due to injury, and then I changed category and wasn't selected.
Yeah.
And this time I'm really happy.
Cool.
Yeah,
I'm also happy to see you tomorrow. Sheldon and me.
it's nice.
That was not a bad attack, huh?
Yeah.
But I think he didn't touch the ground. That's why they didn't give a Yuko.
But you could see in the eyes of the Turkish fighter that he wanted them to give him a score.
Yeah.
Waiting for it. Ooh, nice. Ah, he had the
He's claiming
right
for.
grip
Yeah.
and then moved in left-sided, and Rok Draksic left the mat, but before that he pulled the judogi on the other side.
No, also he
Head.
received Chido. Yeah. Yeah, he was ducking underneath.
Yeah,
Genau.
genau. Exactly.
Das meinte ich.
Das meinte ich. Oh,
Mhm.
Yuko, and then directly the change from Tachiwaza to Newaza, Osaikomi now. And I don't think that anybody can escape from that.
Yeah.
He's having the control, also using his head to control him. Nice move, helping his opponent up.
So Rok Draksic it is who goes into the next round.
On mat number 3, as Sheldon told,
Yeah?
Sandra Sogedi from Ghana is fighting your teammate, your colleague, but she just, unfortunately,
She lost by Shido,
by
huh?
only one Shido.
Oh.
Yeah, that was I think she could have really done it against Watanabe from the Philippines.
Yeah.
It's always so close.
Yeah, that's right. There was no score.
Yeah.
So where shall we go next?
Miranda, Augusto, Miranda.
Let's have a look down to mat number 3.
Next contest of mat 3, first round for women under
Yeah.
63 kilo.
We still can switch a little bit. I see some big names coming up. Ono Shoai,
Yeah.
Dirk van Tigert, Sanchagal Nayamochi against Uematsu Kiyoshi, good fight. We have Wang Ki-chun later on against Bubania. Who else? Rustam Arushov on mat 3 later on. So we have to see how quick every fight is going to be. Park Yi-jung of Korea. She's up against Baldosh Mungong Shimek of Mongolia. Oh, this is a good.
Koshiwasa attack.
Yeah.
We can't see if it's through. Maybe.
No,
she
me
escaped.
neither.
Ooh. Still in the first round for 63 kilogram.
Bei den Judo Grand-Prix Düsseldorf 545 Judoka aus 680 Nationen.
So you see today the weekend began because the venue is
Yeah.
almost full. I mean, one side we can see. Good
Yeah, it's
atmosphere. Yeah. It's raining outside, so no reason to stay outside.
If you don't have any other plans, come here.
Exactly.
Come and see some high-class judo fights. I mean, the second day is very attractive. The middle weight categories.
Yeah.
Like you said, in 73, all the next fights are really, really exciting.
Yeah.
We will see some great judo. Yeah. Again, another Newaza attack, this time Tuchikatama by the Korean buck. Half time, 2 minutes left. No Shido and no score on the board.
Yeah.
So both fighters are attacking. No mistakes, nobody left the tatami or did a false grip.
No mistakes.
No
yet.
mistakes. Yeah. Sometimes this is what makes the change.
Nice Sutemi Vasa attack from the Mongolian.
Usato attack, then changing to Makikomi and now changing to groundwork. But
Change.
yes.
Sometimes it's better to stay with the first idea.
Yeah.
Sometimes you feel that there's another situation. Okay, then you combine it, but don't escape from the pressure. So if it's still right, then continue with your first thought.
Yeah, sometimes it's not the best idea to change the direction immediately.
Yeah.
They are
Wasn't the
quite
best.
similar,
Yeah.
the fighting styles.
It's not the most attractive.
I think we will talk to the coach.
Yeah. The Mongolian ones
Dismissed.
has to leave.
50 seconds to go, and the Mongolian is alone without her coach.
Mhm. Again.
Ooh. Oh,
Yeah.
Sekumi.
Ah, no, couldn't hold her.
Took it down.
The attacks from the Mongolian, on the one side I like it, but on the other side I think they are a little bit dangerous because she throws herself completely and can't transfer that power or that movement 100% to the Korean. So
Yeah.
the Korean almost always has control in the end.
Yeah. But you don't see that. I mean, it's not a very attractive fight ever, but you don't see it very often that there's female fights 4 minutes and no Shido.
Yes,
No score.
you're right. Yeah, and look, we're gonna see a golden score.
Yes.
Yeah, with no penalties.
Yeah. No penalties. Nothing.
Mhm.
Yeah, that's what you said. She was just lying on the floor and not turning her opponent around.
Mm.
Oh. Left-sided Uchimata attack, but there's power missing now.
Second round for men under 73 kilo. Tatami 2. Please welcome in blue for Italy, Enrico Parlati.
So, whilst there is still this golden score going on, I suggest to go to mat number 2 to Ono Shoei, double world champion and current world champion.
There's a magical.
Yeah, let's go to mat number 2.
Anyway, yeah.
And Ono is up against Enrico Parlati of Italy. Oh, what a tough first fight that is for the Italian.
Yeah.
Ono won the Grand-Prix Düsseldorf last year.
He's just an amazing fighter.
Yeah. Looking there for the arm lock.
Don't forget that the current world champions have a red back number, whereas the current Olympic champions have a golden one.
And I think Ono is able to throw in every direction. That's what makes him that dangerous, and he's such a quick fighter.
Yeah. Interesting pool. If Ono wins his pool and if An Chang Lim wins his pool, that would be a super semi-final. The Korean against the Japanese.
First round for men under 81 kilo, but tatami 1. In blue for Japan, Manu Yamagoki. And in white for Tunisia, Abdelaziz Ben Amar.
And Ono is, even if there's just fighting for the grip, he's always moving forward. And that's what the referees like to see. You're not going backwards, letting the other one come. He's always doing little steps forward and trying to get his grip and throw. That's what makes it
Yeah.
look positive to the referees. He's having the kind of. Oh no, he changed. He had these Korean style of grip.
Yes.
One hand at the rear, the other one in the neck, but then he changed to the arm.
Nummer 17 heute auf der Matte 3.
We give Sheldon a little break. Maybe for coffee.
70 Kilo.
May you already had one.
Women under 70 kilograms on mat 3. Contest number 17 today on that mat. In blue for the People's Republic of China, Zhou Chao. And in white for Luxembourg, Lin Mosso.
Very controlled.
Ooh, Shido to Ono.
To both of them right now.
Hmm.
2 minutes to go.
To be honest, I'd like to see a nice Uchimata from Ono or something. But he seems to be warming up a little. He knows that it will be a tough fight against the Korean before the final, so he takes his time.
He keeps the best for the end,
Yes.
he thinks. But you're right. A small attack would be enough for us.
Just a shining Ippon,
Yeah.
nothing else. Oh. Also Togari attack, but the Italian knows about the danger. Ah, now we see the Morita left-sided.
Yeah.
That was what we were waiting for. But just the Yuko score. Palati was able to escape.
A good reaction.
Yep. Still nearly 1 minute to go. The Italian was diving again.
Yeah, dugging underneath, right?
Dugging underneath.
Yep.
And this will be the fourth Shido and Hansakumaki, I guess. So next round for Ono from Japan.
Yeah.
As expected.
Yes, that's right. So we stay on this mat. I have some names here which I don't want to miss. Funky Tune, Sunsugar, now we have Dirk van Tickelt, Rushoff, Dex Elmond. So Dirk van Tickelt, the Belgium, is up against Dastan Ikibayev of Kazakhstan.
Dirk van Tichel seems to be competing for years and years.
Yeah, that's right. Just check his draw.
So both coaches are asked to be quiet during the fights. It's only allowed to coach during mate.
Mm-hmm.
Just a little reminder from the referee here. To both of them at least.
Yeah.
Oh, nice attack. Abtaucher, we call it in German.
Yeah. So Timmy Wasser, I
So
always
Timmy
want to
Wasser.
say Abtaucher. Das ist Abtauchertechnik. Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly.
Vasari for Ikibayev. You have my biggest respect, Annette, to be able to say these names.
It's a lot of practice
Yes.
with Sheldon. And
I think the Mongolian are the toughest.
yes. And the best way is always to go. I mean, you can't go to all of them, but from time to time, when you have some new names or names where you're not that sure, then we go to them and ask them how to pronounce it. Yeah, Dirk van Tichelt, just to come back to him, yeah? He's a really experienced fighter. He is 31 years old. He had some big success, really, always belongs to the top fighters, 2 bronze medals at World Championships. But in the last year, okay, some third places. But I don't want to say it went down. This is not fair or it's hard, but you know what I mean.
He couldn't keep this high level. I mean,
Exactly, yeah.
it's over years.
Yeah.
Sometimes he's coming to Cologne, where I train once a week with his teammates from Belgium. It's not that far. And he's always focused, but very nice. So, you could score for Van Tichelt.
But still trailing. Oh, Wang Ki-chun already won his contest. We're going to see him in the next round.
That was quick, just 30 seconds.
Yeah.
Against Marco Pubania, the young Austrian guy who
Mhm.
changed to Montenegro this year.
Oh, another who changed. Yeah.
Yeah, there are so many.
So he already seems tired. Seems a little bit tired. Ikibayev's not doing too much because he knows that he has the lead by Vasari. Dirk van Tichelt now must come up. He has that skills, no doubt. Outside attack. And now he tries to. Ikibayev tries to get on the ground, secure.
Yeah, this time that's what you were talking about earlier. Now Ikibayev is doing the Sumigaeshi, but that's fine. I mean, he's in front. He can try to get to lose some time in Newaza.
Exactly. When you are able to get your opponent on the ground, you can work things out, turn him, and these are maybe 10, 15 seconds, all in all. Yeah.
Yeah, Dick seems a little tired now.
Dugging underneath, so second penalty.
Yeah, but still a Vasari score for Ikibayev.
It's really interesting. Some fighters, although they are leading, they are still looking. That's what we want. Active, moving. They don't run any risk, of course, but they are still in a positive way. Now he finished it off. Yeah. But some are really then defensive, going backwards. This is the thing I don't like.
Yeah, it's unattractive.
And then they make mistakes, and then they only defense, and then they think, okay, I have to score, and they are only defensive anymore, and then they fall.
They are losing their tactical way.
Yeah.
They're doing a great fight,
And they stop
do
fighting.
the score, and then they change
Yeah.
everything.
Yeah.
That's dangerous, yeah.
It's also for you tomorrow, right?
Yep.
Babsi.
I will keep that in mind.
When you are leading, keep
Nice
continuing. Yeah,
highlight,
really nice.
Rashi.
Yeah, and I think Dirk van Tichelt, he was almost dead.
Yeah.
He was tired, looked tired.
Yeah,
So we also know another Dirk van Tichelt.
yeah.
I mean, and that was brilliant, huh?
Mit dem weißen Judo-Anzug aus der Mongolei. Dritte bei den Olympischen Spielen in London 2012.
Just check. They took the Ippon from Monkey Chun back and made a Vasari of it, but I would like to stay here. We have 3 quality fights now with Monkey Chun, with Sanchagal, Nayamochia, and with Rustam Urushov. You at home have to decide. I already told Sheldon at the World Championships, I had 4 mats, all 4 mats I had on my screen. I splitted my screen not to miss any good throw. That's the best thing for you at home. You only need 3 screens, or on your laptop or on your computer. Open the 3 windows.
Yeah.
And in the 4th corner, you can open ippon.tv, ippon.org for the draw.
Yeah.
So, Sanchagal, such an experienced fighter. Uematsu, such great judo skills, throwing skills.
Yeah, not the best drop Seoinage attack, but it's the Spanish fighter Uematsu who gets the Shido for inactivity.
Yeah, a few months ago we had Hashpata together with Sanchagal in that category, fighting for Olympic place. Then Hashpata changed, as he did many times. He changed and went down a category below. But there was Davadosh, who belongs to really the top fighters, let's have a look if he's still leading the world ranking. And then finally he stopped, and now he's in the coach's chair. But anyway, we say that he's a legend, Hashpata Tsakanbata. He really is.
Yeah, the Spanish Uematsu can't get rid of the strong right hand
Yeah,
of the Mongolian.
Sanchagal, yeah, right. Yeah, he has got a strong grip.
He's trying to remove his hand, but
Mhm.
it's unable. I mean, he's a little guy, but very big hands,
Yeah.
powerful hands.
That's right. What I like about both fighters, they really, they don't waste any time with half-hearted attacks. They're really looking for a good grip and then attack. Sometimes it's a little bit too late. Sometimes you must be tactical, force your opponent. Put him under pressure. Yeah, something like that. Oops, lost his grip. Especially when you trail, your opponent is leading. You must put some pressure on your opponent. You can't wait for the perfect situation. Now Shido for this force attack. I think he just lost the grip. But okay, that ties things up, both with a penalty. Oh, still more than 2 minutes to go. Both are really upright. Good body posture.
And now
Quick.
they are having both hands on the judogi of their opponent, but when they only have one hand, they seem to move like easy, not that powerful, strong.
Yeah, that's right. It looks so easily,
Yeah.
so smooth. So
Yeah.
yeah. Yep, and then in this moment you wouldn't believe that it's breathtaking and hard. It
Yeah.
looks so easy, right?
Yeah.
You saw Sanjagal's eyes. He just had a look on the clock.
Yeah?
Yeah, just during the fighting, it looked so that he really, for a second, oh, okay. whilst they both were moving. That was a good effort from Sanjagal.
But some weeks ago, or maybe just some days ago in Paris, we saw that it's not the best idea to have a look at the watch when the Georgian fighter against Idia from France
Yeah.
was having a look at the clock, and it was just 1 second.
Yes.
1 second to go.
Valam
and
Libertaliani.
Yes, Libertaliani. He was smashed by Idia for Ippon. Oh, that
I
that was
remember.
hard.
Unforgettable, yeah.
Yeah, and he's such an experienced fighter, Libertaliani. You
Yes.
don't think
How
that?
could this happen?
Yeah, how could this happen? I had to watch it several times. I mean, the Seonaga was amazing from
Yes.
Idia, but
Why
I
did he
yeah,
look
why-
at the clock?
why
This
did
is
he
a
just-
second?
yeah.
He didn't pay attention, huh? Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
By the way, we spoke about Uematsu's brother, Kenji. He's in the coach's chair.
Oh.
Yes, he's coaching his little brother. Oh, he really tries to. And Sanjagal knows how to keep him busy. Just a slight advantage. There was no big lead because nobody of them scored.
No.
Just this little advantage of a Shido less takes Sanjagal into the next round. So I think we could go to mat number 3.
Yep.
Let's
Yep.
let's have a look to Dex Elmond of the Netherlands. He's fighting against the Mongolian Naranku Katbata. Dex and Naranku both won their first fights. The same pool as Rustam Rushov is.
Second round for men under 73 kilo.
Number 2 seed
In blue for
here in Düsseldorf.
In white for Denmark, Alexander Bakke.
Backe. Danish name. Nice name. On mat number 2.
Dex also very experienced.
Yep.
Several medals at the European Championships. He was already very successful when he was just in the early 20s. His brother Guillaume Elmond retired. But Dex still on high class judo. A little advantage because the Mongolian got 1 Shido now. Both fighters get another penalty, so Elmond still in front. But there's plenty of time. 3 minutes and 10 seconds left. You can see the coach on the chair, the Netherlands coach, trying to push him forward to attack. So Sheldon is coming back.
Yes. Return of the little guy. Elmont, we had a look at earlier on in round 1. Now we get a second chance to see him. This time his Mongolian opponent is a little bit of a handful, Naranku Khadbata. And sitting in the chair is Batolga.
Oh, still remember this name.
Yeah, Batolga, he was the famous story we were chatting about him, weren't we? He of the no result story. Oh, you don't know about that one? Okay, we won't go into it.
Okay.
You have to ask Annette Burm about that one. No result. And now Elmont picks up the second penalty. Just look at something quickly whilst we're here.
So we saw some upright fighters early on, and now it's more like the opposite. Their heads and upper bodies are down. Nice Uchi attack from Dex. But also good defense.
Annette Berm is going to tell you the rest of the story. That is...
I will ask her immediately.
Yeah, that's going to amuse you. That's a story about Batulga Dash Kombin. That's the Mongolian coach. He's 50. 50 this year. And he was a bronze medalist at the World Championships in Belgrade way back in 1989. That's where I first ran into him. And many, many years later, we bumped into each other again. 3 penalties picked up by Elmont. It's not looking good, is it?
And yeah, it was Mate.
Yeah. Dominic Ressel of Germany has just taken to mat number 1.
So a last dangerous attack, Uchi, and then changed to Uchimata from Dex. But the Mongolian was able to only land...
spin off that, yeah.
Yeah.
And he did. He actually spun off the technique. He knew he was going to go over, and he threw himself as well in an attempt to try and avoid getting onto his back. He's a good boy. If you can avoid getting thrown, just get thrown really big. He's happy there. Naranku takes the contest from Dex Elmont. So, we're going to take a look at mat number 1. It's the under 81 kilo category. Dominic Ressel of Germany is up against Nursultan Zhumakbekov of Kyrgyzstan.
Yeah, we are missing Alexander Wichachak in that category. He has some fever, or had some fever, and he can't fight.
It's Ressel in the blue judogi, Zhumabekov in white. I don't know why I did it that way around. It just always sounds so odd when you do it that way around with the blue fighter first. Zhumabekov in the white judogi and Ressel in blue. There you go, that was much more comfortable. Don't know whether it made any difference to you.
I don't care.
Es ist mir egal. Was?
Ist mir egal.
Okay.
Dominic has some really great Uranage.
Zhumabekov is hoping that he's not going to see it.
I'd like to see it. And he's also able to escape from techniques a little like the Santaraya style.
Oh, athletic.
Yeah.
Cat-like. We've got the world champion taking to mat number 2, unfortunately. Tina Trsteniak of Slovenia faces Kim Seolgi of Korea.
Nice.
Oh,
Koshi attacks from wrestler now.
needs to get his head down. The closer that he can get his head to that of Zhumabekov, the better it will be.
And
Less
he
leverage.
He has the Vasari score, so
Yeah,
just 15
done.
seconds and great.
Dominic
technique.
wrestle.
Maybe we can see it again before we change to
It's
mat
possible.
2 to see Tina
Our chief
Trsteniak.
is pretty good at that kind of stuff.
Here he goes.
Ooh.
Nice. Beautiful. Slow-mo.
Wow. Getting a bit technical there. Right, let's see if we can go to mat number 2. Mat number 2 will be good for us because Tina Trsteniak is on the mat now. She's up against Kim Seolgi of Korea. Trsteniak in the white judogi, Kim in blue. There's no score as yet. And we're going to say thank you very much to Barbara Bando.
Thank you too. Nice
Thank you,
to see
Barbara.
you.
Look forward to seeing you again. That was Barbara Bandel. She's going to be on tomorrow in the under 78 kilo category. We look forward to her and we wish her all the best and viel Erfolg morgen. We'll see about that particular fight. And there's a return to our commentary position by Annette Berm. She'll be back with us in a moment. We were talking about the Korean team, just how successful they'd been. Day 1, there were 3 gold medals for them. We'll have to see what today brings. Kim Jun-dee missed out yesterday, having won gold in Paris. She missed out yesterday, but it's not going to trouble her too much. She's a busy little fighter. Let's see how she gets on in the coming weeks. She'll be getting ready for the Asian Championships. That's the big one now for the under 57 kilo fighter from Korea, Kim Jun-dee. And then the Masters, I suppose. Those 2 will be the ones that she will be most eager to do well in.
Yeah, the Continentals, a good opportunity to get some more points.
The problem for problem for all of the fighters in the Continental Union is that you have a number of countries that, get taken out. So there'll be, in the European Championships, there'll be no Korea, no Japan, no Mongolia, no Kazakhstan, no Uzbekistan. You think, oh, that's really good. Well, yeah, you're only left with the French, the Germans, the Russians,
Yeah.
So if you're not a big country, it doesn't make that much of a difference to you. It's going to be tough all the time. And if we look at it from the point of view of Kim Jun-dee, there won't be any French, German, Russian, Italian, Spanish, Czech, Portuguese,
Yeah.
Brazilian. No, there'll just be Japan, Mongolia, North Korea, Kazakhstan, Uzbekistan, So you get squeezed into a concentrated high performance, if you like. All right, you might get lucky, and in the first round
Yes.
you draw Philippines or something,
Yes.
But after that, there are no easy fights.
Exactly, yeah.
It's going to be tough. Tough.
Taffy.
Kim has picked
That's
up
right.
a single Shido at the moment. Half a minute left to go, just a little over. Yeah, just the single Shido. That's a nice picture.
Do you remember Bianca Gertz, the German
Yes,
fighter?
yeah.
She is a crazy girl, but I
Oh no,
love her.
nutcase. She was always nutty.
Yes.
Bianca.
Once a year I see her here in Düsseldorf.
Well, just a single Shido did for the South Korean there. Kim Seol-gi losing out to Tina Turstenyak. And Turstenyak, it was one of those performances where she never really looked as though she got out of second gear. You know, just, okay. It's not a bad mark on Kim. It's just a measure of just how tactically astute Turstenyak can be at times in deciding this is what I need to do to get this result done. You know, look, if she could go out there and bang everybody over for Ippon in 10 seconds, she would. She's aware of the strengths that she has, and she's aware of the strengths that her opponents have, and then she deals with them in the way that we just saw there. Measured, sensible, reasonable, job done, off you go.
Yeah.
Right, who have we got now then? Ooh.
Oh la la!
What an effort
Urdabayeva,
that was.
the Kazakh girl.
Yeah.
That was good against Marisia Espinosa of Cuba.
Espinosa was lucky to get her elbows down there, or else, you know, she was going to go over for a big score. She's had to tap out. She hurt.
Yeah. Couldn't.
Or maybe it's the
pressure maybe from the outside corner preventing
in the back when she went down with that pickup. Seemed to hurt herself. And she's definitely winded because it's taken a long time to get back up. And she's holding, you know, on the side, maybe a rib or something.
Yeah. And you know the moment when then somebody comes
Extends.
above you and zerquetscht dich on the ground. Maybe that's,
Marisa Espinosa got that over fairly quickly, didn't she? But that brings us neatly to the next contest. So we wanted to have a look. We wanted to have a look at this contest because we spoke about this morning. Hilde Drexler of Austria faces Vivian Herrmann of Germany. It's Drexler in the white judogi and Herrmann in blue.
Yeah. Vivi. She's always smiling when I say who is coming from Hannover, from the Bundesstützpunkt. And she sends me, I always have to say this, Annette. But she's also coming from Hanover, where Andre Breitbart, Dimitri Peters, Igor Wandke, and some more are coming from.
Problems for Vivian here if she can't keep that leg trap, because Drexler is, you know, reasonably good on the ground. Clever fighter, she's quite strong. Just the foot left in there now, really.
It's not much.
See, Drexler would be wise to try and work on the arm.
Look.
You know, the more you work on the arm, the harder it is for them to concentrate, and now it's tied up. Good effort there. You know.
It is, and I really feel sorry, but I really feel sorry for Vivian. Oh, her last junior year, she medaled at the World Championships. She was so happy. We were happy. She's a nice girl, really nice girl. And for sure today she wanted to achieve more.
Yeah,
than
put on a good performance in front of the home crowd, but you know, it was an unfortunate draw. You know, Drexler is just, you know, good fighter. I remember seeing Vivian Herrmann in the team events sometimes for Germany. Yeah.
This is cute, really.
Yeah. It's not what she.
But I want.
Not what she wanted.
Exactly.
I'm gonna go down there and give her a hug.
Do it.
No. I'm only joking.
Hey, who are you? She asked you.
What do you want here?
Sorry.
Was willst du, du Zwerg?
Yeah.
So we'll leave that one then.
Okay.
Right, Leilani Akiyama of the United States of America faces Ana Cachola of Portugal.
Mm.
It's Akiyama in the white judogi, Cachola in blue. If you'd like to watch that one, you can stay on mat number 2. However, we're going to go down to mat number 1. Travis Stevens of the United States of America faces Ivan Felipe Silva Morales of Cuba. It's Stevens in the white judogi, Silva Morales in blue.
Stevens, the warrior. Can you say that? The warrior?
Yes,
Yes.
but if you're not careful,
Yes.
it can come out sounding like something else, because there are 2 words that are very similar. One is warrior, meaning the fighter.
Warrior.
Yes.
I wanted to
warrior,
say that.
yeah. And the other is worrier, which means that he is always concerned about something. He's always worried.
Okay.
He's
Ah,
a-
yes,
he's a-
worried and
yeah,
yeah.
He's a
no,
worry. He's a worrier.
The first one. I meant.
Stevens is a worrier. Yeah, so you've got to be a little bit careful about the
Yeah.
pronunciation of,
Yeah.
of that particular word. Stevens looking to go over on the right side there. Banged his head a little bit when he was coming down. Words of wisdom being imparted to Stevens from the chair, and in the chair is Big Jim, they call him, because there is Little Jim,
Yes.
Jimmy Pedro Senior and Jimmy Pedro Junior. So this is Jim Senior or Big Jim. Some coaches get reputations, don't they? And they just,
Yeah.
they grow into these amazing characters, and Big Jim Pedro is definitely in that.
Funny little story in Mitchell's here. The Americans have been there, and Kayla Harrison made so many jokes about Jimmy Pedro. Hey, how was it in your time when you was fighting with Kano? How was it? She didn't stop. That was funny.
Well, I guess when you're the world champion and Olympic champion, reigning Olympic champion, you can make those kind of jokes with Big Jim. But
Yes, it was funny. It was fun, yeah.
I think it's taken me 15 years to get anything out of him. A couple of beers at the Nico Hotel the other day, and
Yeah.
it was really nice. It was really, really nice because Jimmy Pedro was on good form,
Mm-hmm.
and oddly enough, he was perfectly happy to buy a couple of beers, which is the most unusual situation for Jimmy Pedro to be in.
Yeah.
Anyway, he did it, and I thought, well, at last, I've made it. I must have arrived, because
Yes.
Jimmy Pedro has bought me a beer. And then I realised he gave the bill to Ed Liddy.
Not bad.
Ed Liddy had to pay.
Bam. Okay. So at the moment,
Oh, chance there for Stevens.
yeah, 2 penalties now.
Ooh. Got himself into a good position. Look at the scoreboard in the background. Akiyama
Yes.
over Ana Cachola. That's a good win
Mm-hmm.
for Akiyama. Poor Luis Torres, the stadium announcer. They've got him moving parked cars now. Honestly, what a thing, eh?
Yeah.
You know, one day you're the stadium announcer, next time, next thing you're asking people to move their cars that are badly parked. Honestly.
That's the only voice everybody can hear, huh?
Yeah, he's in control.
We have a full house today.
Yeah, hardly a seat left. Barbara Bandel was telling me.
Okay.
Yeah, she
But
was-
see, she knows it all.
She was keeping a check on who was coming in and where they were sitting. She had all that information at her fingertips. 2 penalties picked up by Travis Stevens. Needs to sort this out in the last
Yeah.
minute here. 30 odd seconds, well 40 odd seconds.
Big outside attack. A little bit too far away. He was
Yeah.
completely on the other side,
Not
Travis.
Not happening, is it?
No. And now, yeah, he is looking to the clock.
So is Silva Morales.
Yep.
Didn't they fight recently? I'm sure that they went head to head not long ago, Silva Morales and Stevens. I wonder where that
Maybe
was.
Havana, but no, we will find it out.
Yeah, it was the Grand-Prix in Havana. Stevens beat him there. He lost in the final to Hassan Khalmuzaev,
Okay.
but he beat Guillermo, Nyamsa and Silva Morales and Sven Mahesh.
Oh, yep.
But he's going to lose out here. Just can't get a score on the board.
Absolutely unexpected, huh? That is. And on the other side, well done from Silva Morales.
Bit of revenge
Yeah.
for the Cuban as he sneaks past Travis Stevens, to sneak past him. He
Yeah.
used to go past quietly without anybody hearing. Or you know?
Sneaks past.
Yeah, you don't want anyone to know that you've done it. He sneaks past Travis Stevens. No doubt there'll be another battle between these two before things are done and dusted. Meanwhile, on mat number 2, Serefturan Munksai of Mongolia leads Marielle Prouvost of France by a single yuko with 2:20 left to go. And then down on mat number 3, Antonia Esposito of Italy is just narrowly ahead of Kyostjon Baboyev of Uzbekistan, Baboyev having picked up a penalty. So that's the way things look at the moment. What have we got coming up for you next? We're not going to move anywhere.
You have
Yeah.
Lasha Shaftaturashvili. Okay. This is
Yeah.
interesting. Lasha Shaftaturashvili and Nuksari Tatalashvili are in the same pool.
Yeah,
Oh.
I think, if anything, the better prospects are Tserev Surin and Prouvost, Miskovic and Reimann, Laura Reimann coming up next, Annika van Emden and Ekaterina Valkova, and then Mia Hermansen, Andrea Gutierrez. That's the better lineup. But Shavdatuashvili and Ramirez sneak in there because we would like to see that, and we definitely want to see the contest between Martina Traidos of Germany
Yes.
and Busra Katapoglu of Turkey. That's in the under 63 kilo category. That's in a little while, though. There are a few fights to come before that. Where is Traidos?
Number 2
She's
seed.
the number 2 seed. We've already seen Tursteniak, the number 1. Worthwhile then having a look at the number 2 when she comes up. Now, you mentioned about Lasha Shavdatuashvili, and it saves us the trouble of getting too involved with the contest between Valerio Dominica of Moldova. He's up against Saeed Molali of Iran, who's a good boy, by the way.
I just wanted to mention
Yeah.
it. He's technical. Really, I like to see him.
He's really,
Yep.
he's a good boy. However, what we'd like to do is to see how the Olympic champion from the under 66 kilo category from Georgia is progressing with regard to his desire to compete in Rio at under 73 kilos. And in order to do that, we're going to have to go down to mat number 3. So let's go down to mat number 3 to take a look at Lasha Shavdatuashvili of Georgia. He faces Javier Ramirez of Spain. It's Shavdatuashvili in white and Ramirez in blue. And here is Annette Böhm.
Lasha, one of my favorites. Paris, we saw the Georgian team sitting together, having fun. They had some nice dinner. It was the Georgian team, the Japanese team with some. Who was in
And
it?
Koreans as
Kyle
well.
Reyes
Yeah.
was in that.
Yeah,
Okay.
Kyle Reyes was there.
Kyle
yeah,
Reyes,
yeah,
yes.
yeah, with
And the
Japanese
Koreans,
And the Koreans.
yes.
All in the restaurant. Yeah.
That was really funny.
That was at the renovated Bercy
Mm.
Stadium. What do they call it now? It's the Accor Hotel
Arena,
Bercy
yeah.
Arena, isn't it?
Yeah.
And for those of you who have not been and you really fancy going to a top draw judo event, maybe you can't afford to wing your way out to an Olympic Games or a World Championships or European Championships or Continental Championships, wherever you may be. If you ever really wanted to splash out a bit, then my suggestion would be Paris.
Yeah, you're right.
Go to BRC and take in what used to be called the Paris tournament, or the Tournoi de Paris, now better known as the Paris Grand Slam.
Yeah. So Chapter has some work to do on the world ranking and also on the Olympic qualification list. He is behind his teammate.
Well, the thing for the Georgians and the difficulty for Tatalashvili, who leads him in the, he's ahead of him in the Olympic qualification list, is that Shavdatuashvili is in a qualification position, and you never know what the criteria from the national federation is.
You must not be the number one. You're right.
Yeah.
I mean, the best thing is if you check the head-to-heads. Who is able to win
against foreign opposition?
Yes.
Absolutely. Anna.
That's the thing.
That is the most important thing. If we send you abroad, who has the best chance of winning a medal for us? Not that Tatalashvili has beaten Shavdatuashvili 10 times. That's absolutely immaterial, because it's the one person he's not going to fight in Olympic Games.
That's right. Sapsi passes us behind. So, second penalty now against Ramirez. I hope that's not all. I hope that Shavdatuashvili is in a better shape.
A little attempt at Ashiwaza there.
Yeah.
Said Malali has just thrown Valeria Dominica for Ippon down on mat number 1. We were talking about his technical expertise, and he racked up 3 scores down there. Yuko was Arianda Nippon.
With a
comprehensive win.
That's a comprehensive win, yes.
A Nelson win, yeah. Oh, yeah, Nelson again, yeah. Oh, over he goes.
Yes.
Shavdatuashvili getting his man in the end with a little under 2 minutes left to go. Ramirez is not out of it yet, but he's up against a huge talent in Nasha Shavdatuashvili. You know, he's well known internationally for his expertise, so chances of Ramirez overcoming the Georgian are pretty slim.
Oh, that was a good attack. Brilliant. Immediately when he had his grip, he attacked at the outside, right side for the Osotogari. Almost Osototoshi. That was good. This is the thing, not many fighters are able to show. They are fighting for a grip and the perfect grip, and this arm is too low on the or too far away on the sleeve. Just grab and throw. I know this sounds easy, but he showed that it's possible.
He made it look easy, didn't he?
He made it look easy, yeah. Right.
Rather like that Uchimata that we saw from Oslo yesterday. Made that look easy.
That, yes.
Keep going on about it, but it was beautiful.
Yeah. Let's see if somebody else can beat this one today. I haven't seen anything so
No.
far. No, but still the day is still. No, you can say early. They have much more good fights today.
Shavdatuashvili winning out over Javier Ramirez of Spain.
Mm-hmm.
We're going to stay here for a bit because we've got some okay judo coming up. So we'll hang around on mat number 3 because the upcoming contest features Mohamed Moyeldin of Egypt. He's up against Marcelo Contini of Brazil. And that's Moyeldin in white and Contini in blue. Is this the last of the second round contests then? I think it is, isn't it? In the under...
Yes, that's right.
Yeah, last of the second round contest in the under 73 kilo category. How many people do we have in there? 58. 3 rounds. And pretty full. What did we have in the 81 then? 62.
Yeah, that's a long list. I'm a little bit careless about the draw sheets.
Well, today we've just got
so many
such
fights.
big numbers. I think, hang on until you get to round 3 maybe. start
Yes,
start
thank you.
writing them up then.
Yeah.
Well,
Sloppy.
what we could do is when we've done rounds 1 and 2, we get Elisabetta Frattini
Perfect.
to give us a clean, fresh printout.
Perfect.
And then we can start working from there. Yeah, with really big numbers, it's sometimes tricky to get into it early.
Yeah.
You've got quite a number of tricky fights to work your way through.
Both not that convincing so far. Ooh, Uchimata. I just wanted to say that Contini's attitude looked a little bit more defending than attacking, but he just in that second attack with the with the Uchimata, which wasn't bad, and now on the ground closes his legs for kind of Sankaku. If he can turn him, it looks good. Just needs to turn him. And as long as it keeps pressure on him,
And he's had to tap
He
out
choked
as
him.
well. Yeah. Put the squeeze on.
good.
Moyeldin coming up second best in that contest.
This is nice. Oh, he lost. Yeah, second best.
Yeah.
Contini.
Yeah, there are a couple of contests that will be of interest on mat 3. Moyeldin losing out to Contini. We can follow that by looking at the number 2 seed in the under 63 kilo category now. Coming up, Martina Traidos of Germany. She's up against Busra Katipoglu of Turkey. It's Traidos in the white judogi, Katipoglu in blue. And to give you the commentary on this one, here is Annette Burr.
Yes. Martina, one of my favorites. She's such a pretty girl. A hard worker. I was really impressed when she won the European Games and the European title in Baku last year, because she bet good opponents. I think it was Derby, Trosteniak, and who was it? Who else was it? Ekbetnenu? I have to have a look. But that was her day. She's very focused, very open. Left-sided, both the same fighting style. Yeah, Baku, it was Tina Trosteniak, Larissa Ekbetnenu, Katin Unterwurzara, Marina Miskovic. Yeah. And no, yeah, it wasn't Yarden Derby. But that was a really successful day for her. With the big numbers. This is also psychological. Really important that you can beat these big names. And the really big success at the end of last year was the gold medal at the Grand Slam in Tokyo. That is really, I mean, Tokyo is always something special when you medal at all. But she won that Grand Slam. You have 4 Japanese in every weight category. That's really hard to come through. Last year was really successful, yeah, for the German. And last year at the Grand Slam in Abu Dhabi, they met each other. With a win for the German. Laura Vargas-Koch, another German on the mat now. On mat number 2 against Katharina Kliss. Oh. We stay on this mat. After that fight, we can have a look to the other German, the number 1 seed, Laura, and the other under 17. So no score yet. 1:20. Makikomi attempt. Maybe a chance there on the ground for Martina Traidos. She has that left arm. What is a physically strong defense there from the Turkish. Now she can turn her. She's a good worker on the ground. Turn her, keep the upper body under control, and then get the leg out. Can't see how much of the food is still. That pains. It looks painful when I see this left leg from Martina. She really wants to get it out. No, Mate. Well, it was close. Martin Drexler, the coach from Martina here on the coach chair. He's doing a really good work in Cologne. Together with Sebastian Heup. Very nice, polite judoka and coaches. So, this is a golden score. Michel Baczynski, the national coach, is on the tatami where Laura is fighting. There's also no score yet, just 2 penalties. So, Germans are busy here, also the German fan club. Dropped Zionage from Katipoglu. And this consistency from the German can really make you tired on the ground every time she tries to, and with effort. It's not effortless. Always this defend these actions on the ground makes you really make you really tired. But for Martina, she doesn't give a care. She is continuing and continuing, working things out. And if it doesn't work for that time, then she tries it the next time again.
44 seconds already into the golden score period. Yeah, Traidos just being pushed a little bit further than she would have liked to have gone today. Got to attack right away. She's gone over on that side and didn't attack.
Yeah.
Still over there.
I hope she realizes that.
Well, they didn't get called.
The chance now for the Asai Komi. Yeah, that's it. But it's interesting what you said. I mean, of course I'm a German, but still we have to keep the objective focus. And it was really long. We have seen other fights where, yes, you immediately get the Shido for the cross trip.
She got away with it.
You have to attack. I could imagine that there was one point where the Turkish fighter was really, her posture was only defensive, bent over, yes, and she had the arm, maybe the grip high in the at the collar, yeah, and the head was underneath.
Oh yeah.
Oh my God.
Yep. The risk was too great.
Yeah, you're right.
And she ended up paying the price.
Yeah. Unexpected. Absolutely. So, Katipoglu it is.
Disappointment. Tremendous disappointment.
Absolutely.
For Martina Traidos. Wow. And that will shake up that pool and that half of the draw. Laura Vargas-Koch has won her contest narrowly. Two Shidos to 1 down on mat number 2. We're going to go down to mat number 1. Let's go down there reasonably quickly, because we want to see the contest between Sven Maresch of Germany. He faces Josateki Naulu of Fiji.
Yep.
You don't see that very often, do you?
Yep. Not with Alexander Witczak this time. He is ill. So they decided to leave that one. Of course, it's always hard, and for sure he wanted to fight here at home. But you have to be fit also for your own healthy. This internal battle between Witczak and Maresch. And there's Dominic Ressel around.
Just to let you know that we may want to keep an eye on mat number 1 at some stage to see Nyamsuren Dagvasuren and Leandro Gilero. That could be a good contest.
Yes, we have to.
Linda Boulder and Gershak Sabina. I think that's a must. And that's it.
Yep.
Those are a couple of fights coming up. And I think we'll probably get the timing right, because we'll go from this one to see Boulder and Gershak, and then when that one's finished, we'll probably be able to go back to 1 and see Nyamsurin and Gilero. That's my plan.
Sounds good.
A bit fresh in the venue at the moment. For some reason they've opened the huge door down at the far end of the competition hall, and must be a bit chilly if you're sitting down at that end, because we can
Yes.
feel just a little bit of a drop in temperature
Yeah.
down here. So I don't know what it's like sitting next to that door with a breeze coming, and I'm so glad we're up at this end. Nice turnover from
Yes.
Maresh.
Nice pick.
Yeah, secured the Osaikomi, and Naulu, I don't think, has seen that one before, because he couldn't move, could he?
Absolutely, yeah. Absolutely controlled.
Pinned there very well by Sven Maresh. Well, there was disappointment for the crowd when Martina Traidos lost her contest, but
Yes.
that was very quickly replaced by polite applause for
Yes.
Laura Vargas Koch, who squeezed past her opponent, and then a bit of a roar for Sven Maresh as he overcame Naulu down on mat number 1. So things, go one way and then the other. Well, before we get involved with Abdel Lal and Alimli, it's not a bad contest. We really want to have a look at the Boulder Gershak contest that's coming up after Chen Fei and Elvisma Rodriguez of Venezuela. So let's go to mat 2. We go to
Elvis.
mat 2, yeah. Chen Fei of China is in the white judogi. Elvisma Rodriguez of Venezuela is in blue. Chen Fei was 5th at the Olympic Games, but she's
Yeah.
being shaded out here at the moment by Miss Rodriguez of Venezuela.
I can tell you, 5th place is a stupid place.
We'll have to take your word for it, Annette. I don't want to bring up
And
any
stupid is a nice word for the
any
description.
any bad memories. I think Rodriguez was sitting with the Venezuelans yesterday. No, sorry, not Venezuelans, the Cubans.
Okay.
I saw her in Puerto Rico, I think, on my way to Havana.
Hi.
Yeah, she was in the departure lounge.
The only event from the IGF World Tour where all Americans has that advantage of the short arrival.
Short trip.
Short trip.
I was in the departure lounge and I sat in front of her, and I had some judo videos on my laptop, and she became animated when she
Oh.
saw them.
Yes.
But she didn't know me, so
Oh.
she was a bit reluctant to come and chat.
What is this old guy doing? She thought.
What's that got to do with the
Where's
judo
the
videos?
connection
Yeah.
between him and judo?
Well, she found out the next day when I was doing the stadium announcing.
Exactly. Oh, I know him.
Whoa, that's the guy from the airport. Oh,
Yeah.
almost. 2 scores, 20 odd seconds left to go. It's not going to happen. She needs to stand up here, Chen Fei. Have one more go at a big throwing effort, and that'll be it, I'm afraid. Visma Rodriguez getting past Chen Fei. 2 scores on the board as well, so it's not as though she won it on a Shido or something.
Yep.
Managed to get 2 scores on the board against a very difficult opponent, Chen Fei. Chen Fei hasn't got it right at the moment. She'll need to straighten herself out if she's got hopes of going to Rio and doing anything there. Rodriguez, the winner over Chen. Coming up next, Linda Boulder of Israel faces Gershak Sabina of Hungary. It'll be Boulder in the white judogi, Gershak in blue.
In blue for Hungary, the current junior world champion, Gershak Sabina. In wearing the white judogi for Israel is Linda Boulder.
We should get some fresh sheets soon.
Yes.
Tidy up our little paper trail here. Right, Boulder and Gershak. This is a good matchup, Annette.
Yes, that's right.
Not sure where this one is going to go.
No, you really can't say it. The young Hungarian is getting more and more self-confidence. I mean, she is already.
Good point.
Yeah, but it's growing up every competition.
Yeah,
and
she really believes in herself, doesn't she?
Because as a youngster, normally at the beginning you have plenty of respect and but she knows what she wants, and that is what you can see when she's on the mat.
Alice Schlesinger of Great Britain has just thrown Taylor King down on mat 3 for Ippon.
Zweite Runde für Frauen bis 63 Kilo, Matte 3. Mit blauen jedoch 18 aus Kamerun. Gruppe bei den afrikanischen Spielen letztes Jahr, Helene Brüssel. Mit weißen jedoch 18 aus Spanien, Isabel Puce.
Puce. Our stadium announcer said the Spaniard. Good to know. I would say Puce. Good. So both with a penalty to 20 odd seconds. No score. Right. Outside attack from Boulder. Both need that grip on the sleeve. Hip attempt. Hoppala. I mean, Linda Boulder has a strong hip. Couldn't get through with this attack. Some of the big men are entering the arena. André Breitbart, German, is fighting tomorrow. Slight advantage for Boulder now, but there's still plenty of time. If Sabina can come up with something, and for that she needs a better grip with her left arm, which is tactically clever, blocked by Boulder. Was a good attack now from Linda Boulder. Changed the sides. Now we are within the last minute. Well, for the moment it seems like Gershak Sabina doesn't really find a way to overcome Linda Boulder. always Linda Boulder is into an attack first. Mark Pickering is coming close to us. IGF media manager, just behind our wall. He's checking out some things. So 3 penalties now. No score, but it's still clear. Oh, missed. An early exit for the Hungarian, and Linda Boulder makes it.
Well, there's a little bit of working out to do for Gershak.
Yeah.
With regard to how she approaches this kind of difficult opponent. Has been able to get past Boulder on this occasion.
So, let's go to med number 1, because that fight is finished, and it's Nayam Surin Takwasurin, the Mongolian, and he faces Leandro Guerrero of Brazil. Oh, the referee just gave Ippon. Maybe they changed it. No, they changed. Okay, but anyway, we can have a look. I thought they were ready. I thought that's a good timing.
Well, in the meantime, if we've still got a minute left, why don't we run down quickly to
yes.
Yarden Jerby of Israel
Yeah.
and Stephanie Tremblay of Canada. They've just got underway there. There's no score yet. Jerby in the white, Judogi and Tremblay in blue.
Yeah, that's a good point.
First round for the under 81 kilo. It's a timing 1. In blue for Brazil, Leandro Guerrero. In white for Mongolia, Liam Suren Dakwasuren.
Yeah, I think it looks safe. It looks safe. So, we wait. Not doing the same mistake as before. And now we can go to mat number 1. It's Yarden Jerby who goes into the next round, and the contest we already introduced the fighters. Nayam Surin Dakwasurin of Mongolia is up against Leandro Guerrero of Brazil.
Yeah, sorry we were jumping around a bit, but that was just the way
That was
that it
correct,
worked out, wasn't
yeah.
it?
Yeah, absolutely.
Second round for women under 63 kilo, the dummy 3. In blue for the Philippines, Kiyomi Watanabe. In white for the Netherlands, Jennifer Bichers.
Interesting. Is it a race? In the Brazilian team who will go to, or who will fight at the Olympics.
At 81.
Yeah, for example, there's also maybe an heavyweight with David
Heavyweight, yeah,
Murat, for example.
absolutely. Heavyweight, I think you're right, but 81, I don't think so. I think Eduardo Silva is in the driving seat there, isn't he? At 81.
Victor Panalba.
So where is just click on Brazil. Go up and do all and just do. Oh, so I was looking at the wrong weight. If you click on, is it 73? Click on 73.
Second
Yeah,
round from
Pop of the
Ireland,
silver.
70
Yeah.
kilo, the 32. In blue for Slovenia.
And then go back to 81 again, sorry?
Point for Japan. Arai Shitsuru.
90.
I mean,
Sorry, go at 90. Click on 90.
yeah. I think this should be quite clear
Yeah.
with
yeah.
Camilo.
Okay.
What do you think about the 48? Yeah, Sarah, huh? Sarah
Yeah,
Menezes.
Menezes,
Number
yeah.
3 in the world.
Yeah. And didn't
Kitadai Takabatake. They are really close to.
didn't Natalia Brigida go out in the first round yesterday?
Yeah. And Menezes won in Havana.
Mm.
No?
Yeah, it's just going right for her now, isn't it?
Yeah, absolutely.
I wonder if Sandro Dietrich is going to come and visit us again today. I saw Luisa Malzahn down at the German commentary position.
Yes,
down
and
there.
I showed her you have to come also to us.
I wonder if she will.
Maybe for 5 minutes. She likes it. She's enjoying
Oh,
it.
yeah.
Yeah? But I mean, she has to fight tomorrow, so
Yeah, better to concentrate on
yeah.
tomorrow.
So still no score, both with a penalty. Leandro, after his long injury break, I think he was really frustrated, desperate, and he came back, and it's always keep special attention on fighters like him. That was brilliant. Uchimata, oof. Quick and powerful. Good timing. And mean to throw a Mongolian like that. They feel so secure. They really always very upright and have a good balance. That was a good win for Leandro. Let's see how far he will get today.
Still only round one, isn't it?
Yes.
81 kilos. There's so many
It's a long way.
in that weight category.
Its next opponent from Egypt, Abdelal.
And that was the last contest in the weight category. Now we've got the top of the draw again. We come back to Antoine Valouet-Fortier. Look.
We could take a printed version now.
I
If you
still
want.
think
Oh, we
we're
wait
early.
another round.
Yeah, we wait another round. Early days yet.
Don't waste any paper.
Yeah. Umweltfreundlich.
Oh, yeah. They changed it to Vasari. Ooh, okay.
Galero with a little bit more work
Yeah.
to do.
There's still almost 2 minutes. That's a long time. The attack from the Mongolian. Didn't want to take the invitation for the Nevasa from Leandro Guerrero. Oh my God!
He goes over again. This time lands on his knees.
I like these kinds of attack. Yeah. It's high attacks.
Time running out here. Niam Surin at a loss, really,
Yep.
as to how to even attack
He gave up now
Guilera.
already.
Yeah. Yeah.
Namsuren. Oh. Okay.
Not sure what it is that they
Mhm.
saw there that they want to have another look at.
Zweite Runde für Frauen bis 63 Kilo. Marke 3. Mit blauem Lederanzug für Korea Park Ji-Jun. Und mit dem weißen Lederanzug aus China. Ja, Jungxia.
Well, how long
No.
ago?
It can't be.
Yeah, how long ago did they have that ippon?
What? Sorry. Leandro Guerrero. Excuse me? What?
Yeah,
Excuse
yeah.
me?
What are you talking about? Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
What would have happened if the Mongolian
Yeah.
had thrown him for Ippon?
During that time.
Round for a man under 81 kilograms to Taiwan.
Yeah. Well, we don't see the other side, to be
No,
honest.
and guess where the referee is?
He was on the right
He
side.
was on the other side. He's in the best place to see
You're
it.
right. From this angle, it looked like Ippon.
Yeah, that
But
was-
if
yeah.
you see, and of course, he wasn't on the other side. But the thing is, it's not important what it
Yeah.
was. It's important when they changed it.
Mm.
Mm.
Yes, indeed.
Ay, ay, ay.
Right, we're in the second round now. Thanks for the replays. That was excellent work.
Yes.
We're in the second round of the under 81 kilo category now. The opening contest is between Antoine Valois, 48 of Canada. He faces Pedro Castro of Colombia. It's Valois 48 in the white judogi and Castro in blue.
Oh my God! That was close to the Ochimata. We have to see that one again. He attacked from the outside and then continued. Oh my God. Er ist wie ein Brett gefallen. sorry to say this.
Well, there won't be
So while we're for two, but
there won't be a Valois 48 Stevens rematch
no.
because Stevens is out, so is Valois 48. Oh yeah, and we were talking about that last night. These combinations.
Yeah. Bum. Took another step.
Here is the, yeah, this is superb. So look at the coach. The Colombian coach is even surprised. He can't believe
Yes,
it.
That's my boy.
Yeah. Did you do that? Did you just do that?
He didn't count with the oh, that hurts.
Yeah, and they're showing it
looking.
again and again and again and again.
Man.
And one more time for good measure. Oh,
Hey, this is similar to the Ochimata.
yeah.
Same level. Okay, I have to mark that name. Pedro Castro of Colombia. Let's see. He can't top this one.
No, that was absolutely superb.
You
Yeah,
need a massage now, right
yeah,
now.
exactly. Yeah.
And a hot bath. No. And think that things can happen. And if you don't know your opponent, maybe it was the case, maybe the Colombian. I don't know if he was unknown, but for sure that was unexpected. Right. Stay on this match. I think it's not a bad choice. Emirhan Yücel of Turkey is up against Joachim Bottieu of Belgium. With a big tape around his chest. Bottieu, no, not Bottieu, Yücel has.
Thanks very much to Hannes Deng in Austria for your email. I'm sure that the technical team are going to deal with that slightly out of the realms of our powers. Annette Berm and I, we just talk.
Yeah.
We have no technical skills whatsoever with regard to electronics.
Yep.
So or the workings thereof. So unfortunately, we can't help you out there. But I'm sure the technical team have got the email and they are working on it. Both fighters pick up penalties. Yeah, we'll stay here for a while.
And now, we're
Because
on mat 3, second round for women under 63 kilo. Und jetzt, meine Damen und Herren, Mat 3. Zweite Runde für Frauen bis 63 Kilo. Mit blauen Judo-Anzug aus Schweden, Anna Bergholm. Und mit dem weißen Judo-Anzug aus Deutschland, Selina Dietzer.
yeah, the contest that we want to have a look at is Alvear and Gahi, but it's not up yet. I'll give you a shout when we're going to go down there to look at that one. In the meantime, we'll continue looking at Emirhan Yücel, I think it is. Yeah, Yücel of Turkey and Joachim Bottieu of Belgium.
Second round for women under 70 kilos, the 32. In blue for Spain, silver medalist at the World Championships last year, Maria Bernabeu. In white for Denmark, Emily Soog.
Not that attractive at the moment. Third penalty now for Turkish fighter.
Anna Bernholm has won her contest down on mat number 3 against Selina Dietzer.
Mhm.
And I was chatting earlier on to Barbara Bandel about not Selina Dietzer, but Emily Dötzler.
Dietzer, Dötzler,
Yeah.
yes.
Für Frauen bis 70 Kilo, Mat 3.
Different weights anyway.
Yeah.
Right then, we'll leave.
Dreifach Weltmeisterin, Judy Alvear.
We'll leave Yücel and Bottieu, and we're going to go down to mat number 3, because coming up on mat number 3, Yuri Alvear of Colombia is up against Marie-Eve Gahi of France. It's Alvear in the white judogi and Gahi in blue.
Second round for men under 81 kilograms to 71. In blue for Kazakhstan, Daulet Khan Zakipov. In white for Mongolia, Utko Matar Uga Matar.
Three times world champion and Olympic bronze medalist,
Yep.
Alvear.
And that was brave from Gaye. just the way she attacked. Yeah, because this is a big house number. Not a cross grip. Must come up with something
Better than that.
Better, yeah.
The director just offered us some candy, but we declined. It wasn't to our usual quality, I'm afraid. Cheap things that you got from Aldi somewhere, you know.
I tried it.
10 cents a pack. Come up with something better than that, mate.
Ja. So nicht. So nicht.
No score yet, 2:20 odd left to go. Alvear has threatened on a couple of occasions. Gahi's defence has been up to blocking her, but I don't think she's done yet. Ojigari thinks about the Uchimata Makikomi, then a Hara Makikomi outside, and over goes Gahi for Yukoi.
Yeah. Also Makikomi attempt from the French fighter. Not as good as from Alvear, and now she keeps her busy. Interesting, she starts left-sided and then turns to the right side. Normally the leg which is behind is the weaker one. So I think at the beginning, when she's standing with her left leg in front, would be a possibility or a chance to attack exactly that leg. Oh, An Chang-rim on the mat.
Oh.
That looked easy.
Yeah.
Oh, you see Marie-Eve Gaille, she gave up. I mean, perfect control. Breathing heavily. What's interesting, you never tap, almost never tap. You could, but some of them are just lying, waiting. What do you think, Sheldon? Shall we have a look?
Yeah, now that
Mat
we've had a look at
two.
Yuri Alvear,
Yeah.
she's into... have they got 3 rounds there as well in the 70 kilo
Yeah.
category?
Yeah.
They have as well, yeah. So we've seen round 2 anyway, not all of it, but we've seen her second round win. Let's go to mat number 2 and take a look at An Chang-rim of Korea. He's up against Arta Margelidon of Canada. It's An in the white judogi, Margelidon in blue.
Already a Yuko on the board.
Samardzic. Und mit weißem Judo-Anzug aus Deutschland, Lisa Müller.
Lisa Müller, coming from Leipzig, by the way. She's fighting on her number 3.
Against the very talented youngster from Bosnia,
Mhm.
Bosnia-Herzegovina, Alexandra Samadžić. And Samadžić has got herself really comfortable in under 70 kilos. I'm not sure if she's going to stay there,
Yeah.
but for the time being, you know, she's young enough and strong enough to look after herself, because I think she's only 18 or 19.
Yeah. And she's very tall, so in a
Yeah.
few years maybe she will, yeah.
Right, we're back underway with An Chang Rim and Arthur Magelidon.
Und Fanblock, liebe Zuschauer hier in Düsseldorf, bei der Mitsubishi Elektrikhalle, zweite Runde, Männer bis 81 Kilo, Martin 1.
Oh dear.
Wow.
Judoge aus Montenegro, Srejan Vervaljevic. Und mit dem weißen Judo-Anzug aus Deutschland, Benjamin Münich.
Lightning fast, low Morote Seonage, left-sided from An Chang Rim.
Dritte Runde für Männer bis 70 Kilo, Matte 2. Mit blauem Judo-Anzug aus
Wow.
Fedosijenkov.
Wow.
Mit dem weißen Judo-Anzug aus Slowenien,
Bam.
der ehemalige Europameister Rok Draksic.
Ochi. And then he decided it's his turn. Bam.
We're going to stay on here because Rok Draksic of Slovenia faces Dimitris Fedosenkov of Latvia. It's Draksic of Slovenia in the white judogi. Fedosejenkovs of Latvia in blue. Nice tire, Toshi. Very well done from Draksic. Brings his man down for Wazari with 4 minutes left to go. Over he goes again.
Yep.
So Draksic now through to the next round, so it won't be long before we get those sheets printed. Here's Ono Shoei. He faces Dastan Yikibayev of Kazakhstan. It's Ono in the white judogi, Yikibayev in blue.
This is a good lineup. After Sanchagal, after Tristaniak, after
Drexler and
Drexler.
Akiyama. It's a nice little contest there.
Yeah.
Second round for women under 70 kilo, the lucky three. In blue, representing Israel, Dior Windika. In white for Korea, Kim Seong-jung.
Uchimata. And execute this attack. Oh, I wanted to come from with the Yashiwasa. And the flying Chuchikatame again. Yesterday we have seen that from Rafaela Silva. It's not so often, that's why you can remember easily. Not a good grip with the left arm from Ono. And still manages to throw him with this Uchimata. Also to Shido for putting out the Chudogi. The Vasari lead for Ono. Oh, it's plenty of time, more than 3 minutes. Oh, was too far away. Ikibayev. Another penalty, almost the third one for dropping down. I mean, okay, he wanted to go for the arm lock. For that he has to go down on the ground. Wasn't that typical dropping down for me. Dominated grip from Ono. Could be the next penalty, the fourth and last one. No.
In blue for Romania, Christian Modella. In white for Georgia, Georgi Papurashvili.
Ono takes his time. I mean, right to rush, but And now Vasari or Nippon.
Second one for women
And he
under
could relax again.
73. In blue for Russia,
Yeah, but
Irina Gazieva.
it's not so easy for him to get through.
Medalist at the 2014 World Championships, Onyx Cortez.
Oh, could be the fourth penalty now. Yeah, it looks so.
He's been struggling, hasn't he, to be honest.
Yeah.
Nikibayev picked up 3 already. There was about a minute and a half, minute 45 left to go, and I didn't think he was going to make it, but he got into the last 40-odd seconds, didn't he?
Mm-hmm.
I think this may be a little bit too much. Oh no, Shoei it is, who goes into, are we up to the quarter-final there then? Yeah, it must be 1, 2, 3. So, having won his third round contest, oh no, Shoei goes into
Yeah.
quarter-final. On mat 2 now, Sanjagrel Niamoche of Mongolia faces Sergei Drebo of Ukraine. It's Sanjagal in the white judogi, Drebo in blue. Yeah, I shall go and prepare Elisabetta Frattini for our request for the sheets shortly. Just when we get to the quarter-final, they'll be better to have nice and clean and ready to go. Easier to read. Actually, it's not easier to read, it's just less work.
That's right.
They're not easier to read, it's just less work. They're harder to read because the writing on there is smaller. It's better when you've got nice big flowing handwriting, as Annette does. So.
Oh, thank you. Today I was a little bit sloppy.
Well, we had a lot to go through. Shido picked up by Drebo. 340 odd to go. Sanjay just trying to free his arms up to come up with a big attack.
Round 2 for women under 70 kilo, W3. In blue for the People's Republic of China, Zhou Chao.
second penalty picked up by Drebo there. Wanted to go left-sided there, Sanjagol, but blocked by Drebo, and Drebo comes back that little Kojigari left-sided. That didn't work out.
Zweite Runde für Frauen bis 70 Kilo, Matte 3. Ins blaue Jedermannsel aus den Niederlanden, Natascha Auschmann. Ins weiße Jedermannsel aus Mexiko, Andrea Po.
I was going to say, if Drebo's going to make something happen, he better get going right now. And just as that thought crossed my mind, it must have crossed his as well, because he attacked right away. Sanjagol, however, came up with a strong block, and that attack came to nothing. Well, maybe the next one will. He's going to have another couple of goes anyway, but it's Sanjagol who comes up with that low left-sided effort that Drebo blocks with 30-odd seconds left to go. Sanjagol Niamocha does enough to get past Sergei Drebo. Yeah, Sanjagol did enough just to get past Drebo. Then it's an attractive looking fight, despite the fact that there were no scores. So we're settling in now to watch the world champion in the under 63 kilo category. Tina Trstenjak of Slovenia faces Mariset Espinosa. I suppose there's some nerves out there, and I suppose there's some nerves sitting right next to me, because tomorrow we're going to see you competing. We haven't seen you yet. It'll be tomorrow.
Yes.
Yeah, Maika Z.
Yes.
How are you?
I'm fine.
Nervous?
Yes, a little bit. I'm happy to go to the raid in a few hours.
I was going to say, how is the weight? Because you must make it easily.
Yes. 200 grams.
But you must make it really easily.
Yes, it's easy.
Yeah.
2 days before I, changed my meals. And
Had you fought at 70 before then?
five
Yeah,
5 years ago. 5
yeah.
years ago.
But it must be really comfortable for you, because some of the players who are a good deal bigger than you are must have a real struggle. You look as though you make it really easy.
Yes, I have. Yes, it's easy, I think.
Good. Have you seen anyone today that has impressed you, or is it still a little bit too early for you to think, wow, that looked good, or something special
From
today?
the Germans or
Anybody today that
anyone?
you saw something and you thought, that looked good.
I think Lara Reimann, 63, the first fight. She's really young.
Yeah,
and
spirited, wasn't she? Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, good
Vasari
effort.
and Ippon, I think it was really good.
Well, let's see what happens with Espinosa and Tersteniak.
Yes, she's really flexible in her techniques, and that is what she makes strong.
There are a couple of girls from Slovenia in your weight category. Have you been on with both of them?
What?
The girls from Slovenia in your weight category.
Yes, Apotheker and
Yeah.
Velensik.
Yeah.
Yes, against Apotheker I fight few times. And she's really large and long arms, and it's difficult to fight, to make judo. And
You've also got someone of that size and build
Yes.
in your weight category, Anna
So-
Maria Wagner.
yes,
She's
I'm
quite
right,
tall,
yes.
yeah.
She's really young and she's big, long arms, and it's difficult to come near her and to fight in the distance. That's make it really difficult for me. But I think it's difficult to fight against me because
Shorter.
I'm shorter and I hopefully
Shorter
strong.
limbs.
Yes.
Yeah, I've seen you on the podium a couple of times at competitions, and you've always got this glowing, happy smiling face, which is obvious because you're on the podium, so
Yes.
that's natural. But there is something slightly enjoyable that comes across when you're on the podium. It's like, yeah, I've done it.
Yes. I'm really happy to stay on the podium, but I try to smile very often in the. I like it.
Where in Germany are you from?
Cologne.
Oh, okay,
Yes.
so it's the second. But well, we haven't because we haven't had Andreas Tölzer up here. He's coming tomorrow.
Ah, okay.
So he's a big guy from Köln. Yeah.
Yes.
All right. Well,
Of course.
we'll chat with him tomorrow. He's part of the coaching staff now, isn't he?
Yes, she
Yeah.
changed from athletic to coach.
So no score yet. Minute 40 odd left to go. Single Shido picked up by Espinosa. We're in round 3 of the under 63 kilo category, and I'm very pleased to have sitting with me Maika Zich. Maika's going to have her turn tomorrow, and I just caught at the corner of my eye Bernadette Graf of Austria and Maria Perez of Puerto Rico. That might be a good contest for those of you
Yes.
who want to watch that one.
Benedict Graf was injured the last month.
Yeah, she's been coming back slowly, and I think the Austrians have done the right thing. She's like a racehorse who really wanted to
Yes.
get back in quickly, and they were just holding her back a little bit. One, making sure that the injury was properly healed and she'd recovered well enough and got fit.
Yes.
And then the second one's to make her hungry for it. You know,
Yes, of course.
keep her hungry. But it's not difficult with Bernadette Graf because she loves judo, so she's on the adjoining mat if you want to watch that one. We're going to finish off watching Tersteniak and Espinosa. The Cuban has picked up 2 penalties, and we've got a little under a minute left to go as Tersteniak tries to work something in Niewaza. That looks as though the foot is reasonably well trapped there, and just as I say that, she manages to get out of it, but at the same time Espinosa turns onto her front, as is quite often the case when you've spent so much time trying to get one part of it right, the other part falls apart, so she can't keep control. Espinosa manages to roll into her front, and she almost stood the same way that Madeleine Malonga does when she's doing up her belt. Is that a fashion now for some fighters to stand with one leg crossed as they do their belt up? I've only ever seen Malonga do that. It's like a glamour model standing out there in the middle. Left-sided effort from Tersteniak. Wasn't a strong one, but didn't matter. He's strong enough to make Espinosa block it, so no chance of a false attack. as time ticks away now. Tersteniak just with the one arm, she's not really bothered. Even the Cuban coach is saying that, but it's all too late. Now when the Osaikomi comes, just as time runs out, Tersteniak will just lay there until it's all over. Espinosa realizes now that it is, and remains unmoved until the clock runs around to 20 seconds, which it does, and Tersteniak goes in to the quarter-final. Not the most spectacular of contests, but good enough for Tersteniak to get the blood going and get a good sweat into the quarter-final and out, unfortunately, for Mariset Espinosa. Right, well, this should be interesting. Hilda Drexler of Austria. She's up against Leilani Akiyama of the United States of America. It's Drexler in the white judogi, Akiyama in blue. And this is just probably a bridge too far for Akiyama. It's just going to be that little bit too tough for her. I think Drexler is, a competent and a strong fighter, and Akiyama's done well to get to round 3. I think this may prove a little bit too tough, as her coach rushes into the chair, having just seen Bernadette Graf win down on mat 3 against Perez. And Graf has a look over her shoulder to see what's happening with Drexler, but it's early days yet. Ed Liddy's in the chair for Leilani Akiyama.
And Drexler won the first fight against Vivian Herrmann, the German girl. Yes.
I like Vivian. She's got a nice spirit. Unfortunately, she came unstuck against Drexler in the opening fight. I think she won that in Osaikomi,
yes.
Well, it's slim pickings for the Germans in the under 63 kilo category today, with Martina Traidos having gone out. That's the shocker of the day, I suppose. I asked Maika Zich at the beginning if there was something that caught her eye. She didn't tell me about the Martina Traidos going out. We'll leave that one, we'll leave it. We only want to mention the good things. The good things that we've seen today, and that definitely for the Germans was a bad thing, because you've got a nice big fan block here. We've got a full house in the Mitsubishi Electric Halle here in Düsseldorf, so you would want to have your top stars performing well, and at least in the medal matches. And unfortunately, I'm not going to see Martina Traidos there. Nadia Basinski's also missing, isn't she? From 63,
yes.
Injured. That would have been good, because she's always tough, and she's a gutsy little fighter. Remember when we had Claudia Malzahn at 63 as well.
A few years ago.
Yeah, that was a while. Yeah, I think she finished here. She gave, or Hamburg, she finished when we were doing in
yes,
Hamburg.
yes.
But they made the presentation to her here of, I don't know what it was, maybe, some trophy or shield or something. Yeah. It'll be your turn one day, Micah, when you retire. But
I don't want to think about it.
Well, there's plenty of time, so you don't have to worry. The fan block will be on their feet clapping you. Oh, yeah. You've got a long time before that happens.
Yes, I hope so.
No score yet between Drexler and Akiyama. She's putting up a good show, the American, making things a little bit uncomfortable and difficult for Drexler. She hasn't been able to free her arms and come in with some big attacks. No footwork either. She sort of stumbled into that movement. There's no real bang to it at the moment.
Yes.
And no Unterwertacher then in this
yes,
in
she's
this.
ill.
Oh, okay, that's sad. We saw her last week in Oberwart.
She fight?
No,
no.
She
was there.
Yeah, the group of them were just around doing some promotion, because it was a men's event, and they had the women there. Almost turned. Ooh, yep. Yeah, I'm going to say that's a score.
Yes, you go.
Quick look at the clock from Drexler there. She's quite humorous at times, is Hilda Drexler. Funny. She likes a laugh and a joke. She's not laughing at the moment, though. She's a Yuko down with a minute left on the clock. Ekiyama struggled to her feet there. I think she's got a knee problem. Have a look when she gets up here. She's just that little bit ginger on the right knee. I think it is a Yuko. They're having another look at it, but I think it's Yuko.
Yes.
Second round for 181 kilos, tatami 1. In blue for Greece is Alexis Anatsides. In white for
Ooh, that's harsh.
I had given the Yuko, I
Yeah,
think.
same here. Same here. For me, there were two things. One, the intention of Tori to throw with that, irrespective of whether there was full control or not. And then two, the ability of Uke to get off the throw.
Yeah.
And for me, she didn't. She didn't get off it, So for me, that would be Yuko. Marco Spitka doesn't think so. No Yuko for him. He probably thought it was a counter for Drexler and wanted to give her the Yuko. So 20 odd seconds left to go. We're going to have golden score here, Micah. What do you think?
I think yes. But the last 20 seconds, there isn't not really often a Shido.
Yeah.
I think.
Oh, Osaikomi!
Osaikomi.
Oh dear. Turned into the Sangaku Gatami. Can you believe it?
I saw it Osaikomi.
Yeah, she just switched off, and
Ippon.
she's had to tap out as well. She switched off.
Yes.
Maybe she was also doing what we were thinking about the golden score, and just for a second was unaware. She didn't feel the danger of getting rolled. Just seemed to switch off. I just want to see again about her knee. I think she's hurt her knee. Okay, yeah. On the second look,
Yes.
when you look the second time, it's nowhere as near as clear as I thought. There's the Jumata attempt. Now she's going away.
Yes.
Yeah, she's going
There was
away.
no really control of her.
Yeah. Okay, we're not referees. Mike Azich and myself are not referees. We we take it back. Yeah, look. Now she can hardly walk.
Ah, okay. She injured.
Yeah, I
Yes.
knew there was something. And Drexler.
Helped
You know,
her.
That's nice, isn't it? You go and help your
Yes.
opponent off. And we saw it yesterday. Who was it that carried someone off yesterday?
I didn't.
Yeah, one of the fighters put her arm around the other and carried them off. It was so good. And sometimes the referees stop that. For me, there's no need for that.
No, I think it's very important.
If you go to lift them off, that's a little bit different.
Yeah.
But to just help them off, I think that looks nice. It looks nice for our sport. Anyway, Marika and I got that one wrong. There was no Yuko there. we take it back. Very good refereeing. Who have we got coming up next then? Well, down on mat number 1 in the under 81 kilo category, Ivelo Ivanov of Bulgaria faces Alexios Thanasidis of Greece. But here, Sedev Surin Munksaya of Mongolia faces Mariana Miskovic of Croatia. It's Sedev Surin in the white judogi, Miskovic in blue. And then down on mat number 3, Rustam Orozhov of Azerbaijan faces Didar Hamza of Kazakhstan. That's the fighters on the mat at the moment. We're going to stick with Sedev Surin Munksaya, 5th at the Olympic Games in London. Just narrowly missed out on a medal, and a chance for Osaikomi here. She's really working hard at this, and just as hard as Miskovic is in attempting to get out. Portuguese referee has allowed them to continue and is having a look, and I think
Osaikomi.
has he not called Osaikomi? No, he's called Mata. He's decided that
The leg was holding.
wasn't 100%, but she was getting closer and closer. Miskovic managed to trap the leg. I think she's had 2 children now, if I'm not mistaken. Miskovic. Rustam Orozhov down on mat number 3 has just thrown Hamza of Kazakhstan for Ippon. Yeah, I think Mariana Miskovic has 2 children and Sedev Surin just the 1. Stopped after the Olympic Games in London, did Sedev Surin. Took time off to have a baby and has come back now quite strongly to be in a good position to qualify for Rio. Quite a few fighters have taken time out to have children and then come back quite strongly. Most famously, I suppose, it would be Xiang Dongmei of China in the under 52 kilo category, who won in Athens and then took time out to have a baby, came back and won in Beijing.
Oh,
Gold. You know what I mean?
why not?
do you know what I mean? Yeah. I'll just take a couple of years out, and when I come back, I'll win another gold medal. One of. I can't think of a woman who's done a double gold medal in the Olympic Games. I'll leave that to Maike Sich, because she's the fountain of all knowledge here from the German team. Right? But double gold medal after having a baby.
No.
That is amazing, isn't it?
Yes, of course.
Yeah, that's a bit special. But someone can email. You just, hit the feedback button and we'll get your message. There's some clever person out there who knows the answer to that one. A couple of the men have done double gold medals, and there's only ever been one who's won 3 gold medals.
Who was it?
You have to tell me.
I'm not sure.
3 gold medals at Olympics. Amazing. Super fighter. Atlanta, Sydney, and Athens. Single Shido picked up by Miskovic. There's a little over a minute left to go.
The Judo Grand-Prix 2016. We've been having continuously a Judo Grand-Prix Düsseldorf since 2010.
Chance on the ground here. So
Oh.
it looks as though she's struggling a bit there.
Oh, it was close.
A nice turn. Miskovic giving her that little bit of a problem. What about let's have a look from Italy. We had an Olympic champion, 57 kilo category, took time out and had a baby, and she's back now, trying to qualify. Giulia Quintavalle.
Ah, yes, yes, yes.
Okay. Now the big Chinese heavyweight has stopped. She's not coming back though. Tong Wen, she's stopped and she's having a baby. Single Shido was all that was put on the board. Only single slip from Mariana Miskovic, and that's the difference between the pair of them at the end there. And it's Sedef Sudan Munksaya who goes in to the quarterfinal. 3 rounds, a quarterfinal, semi-final, and a final. So it's a long day for the 38 fighters in the under 63 kilo category. Let's see who we got. Oh, we're going to stay here because Ekaterina Valkova of Russia will face Mia Hermansen, and then we'll have Laura Vargas-Koch against Elvisma Rodriguez. I suspect that Rodriguez's father was a rock and roll fan and he wanted to have a boy, but they ended up with a girl, and they had to call her Elvis Ma instead of Elvis. Yesterday we had Lenin. There was a guy called Lenin.
Lenin?
Preciado, yeah.
Oh.
Lenin. Now, you never know why people choose these names, you see. Valkova in the white judogi, Hermansen in blue. Her teammate has already won her contest, Anna Bernholm, but I think that was a round 2 contest. So we'll see Bernholm
Yes, she
in
will.
her third round contest. Who's she up against? Do you know? I'm not.
Yeah, she will face Yang from China.
Oh, Yang Junxiao.
Yes.
Oh, that's a tough one.
She's really strong in Nevasa.
Yeah, the Chinese
Yes.
have traditionally had good fighters at 63, 70, 78 as well, and that, well, the heavier they get, because they're
Yes.
renowned for the heavyweight fighters. But 63, they've got the Olympic silver medalist. The Olympic silver medalist at under 63 is from China. She lost out to Özgazolnya in the final. Xu Li. Her name is. She's got a sister, Xu Yuanhua. I remember going on a training camp with them in Qingdao. And there were all sorts of things going on there. I'll leave you for a moment with Micah Z. What have I missed? Just a single Shido on the board at the moment. Yeah, what were we chatting about?
We.
Yeah, you and I were talking about who'd won something or done something, or 63 kilos, wasn't it? Oh, who'd won the? It was. We were talking about the Chinese.
Ah, yes.
The Chinese girls, yeah, and the weights in which they do well. Nice Koji Gaki there from Hermansen. Doesn't quite bring Valkova down onto the scoring part of the body. She's got a chance to work in Nevasa. We're talking about the training camp in Qingdao.
Ah, yeah,
that we'd gone to, yeah.
You met.
Yeah, and I met the sister, and they're twins. So it was a shocker. When you see Zwillinger, you know.
Yes.
And I hadn't seen the other one before.
And you don't know how you're speaking with.
Which one?
Yeah.
A couple of the Koreans as well. Mind you, it's difficult to tell because so many of them are called Cho or Kim. There was one team event when the whole team, all the women's team, 5 of them were all called Kim.
Kim. Yes.
Nice Yoko Tomoe
It's
Nagi.
easy for the coach.
Yeah.
He can say Kim,
Kim,
and everybody
come on.
comes.
Nice Yoko Tomoe Nagi there from Valkova. There is just a suspicion that the Russians are timing it. I'm not going to say they're timing it right, but they are just beginning to get to where they need to be for Rio. I think the timing is going to be off for the women. It takes longer for you to get a really high quality, high performing woman if your program, wasn't there. It's just a little bit off. I can't see the Russian women making massive improvements between their results in London, nothing, and Rio. But things are looking up for them. They've got some good fighters, and they're improving all the time. Yeah, that was a little bit desperate, but with 10 seconds left on the clock, it's not surprising. Just missed out there. Mia Hermansen, and it'll be Ekaterina Valkova who takes her place in the next round.
but Hermansson seems to be stronger. The fight, I thought.
Yeah, she's looked
But
better.
Judo, yes.
Just got caught once. It was that neat little Yoko Tomoyanagi that Valkova came up with, and that's the key, isn't it? To be able to, when things are going bad for you,
Yes,
to come up
change
with
it,
something.
yes.
Yeah, 2 Shidos were against her, but she then came up with the score when she had to. So a good win for the Russian. She goes into the quarterfinal, and it gives us a chance now to sit back and see Laura Vargas-Koch of Germany. She faces Elvisma Rodriguez of Venezuela. It's Vargas-Koch in the white judogi, Rodriguez in blue. I suppose these fighters are getting towards the practice region of Maika Zich. Maybe she's been on with Rodriguez. She's certainly been on with teammate Laura Vargas-Koch at some stage.
She's my training partner.
There you go. How lucky can you be? I was once warned that if I said anything else about Laura Vargas-Koch, she would find me on the tatami, so I don't say anything about her anymore.
She's really strong with her left arm. Uranaga.
Rodriguez collapsed any chance of Vargas-Koch coming up with the Uranagi. But that was just on that occasion. We've got 3 minutes more to go, and I dare say we're going to see it at some stage. And that's if Elvisma opens up and puts in a big attack. Shavdatuashvili is on mat number 3, and Wang Ki-chun is on mat number 1, for those of you that may want to watch something else, but I think we're going to stick with Vargas-Koch here. She is, after all, the number 1 seed here today. So Uchimata left-sided. Elvisma doesn't quite go over. Arai Shizuru of Japan is looming large as well. She's still in the competition. She's going to be up in a couple of fights time against Megan Fletcher of Great Britain, and then Yuri Alver, the 3 times world champion and Olympic bronze medalist. She's still around. Irina Gadzieva, I wonder if we're going to see her, and Sally Conway. So there's still a lot of judo in the under 70 kilo category to come. Oh, it was a nice effort, wasn't it?
Yes.
Good. There was a good shape to that. She's got her feet in the right place. She was nice and low. A little bit of drive going on. That was a good effort from Elvis.
Yeah. Oh. In German, this Nevasa technique called Gurke, and it's a new technique in Nevada.
It'll be interesting to see if Laura can bring it off and show us it again. He's going to hop this through. Just push the hip a little bit lower.
Yuko.
Laura's got the habit of hitting quite high up on the hip and pulling her opponents up and onto her hip. Then they fly, as opposed to the other way of dropping the hip just a little bit lower and using the knees to lift them up. She uses the upper part of the body to drag them on, and then they fly. Elvisma going over for Yuko on that occasion. That's the lead with a little under a minute left to go. Busra Katapoglu, by the way, There's a chance for the shimiwaza. Yep, she had to tap out. And that was neatly done as well. Really neatly done. And it was a turn of Elvis Ma not to spot that danger. And she got involved with some nearwaza with Laura Vargas. God, couldn't stop it, got rolled, and then neatly applied. This is the point. Try to stand up there.
Next competition, third round for women under 70 kilo. In blue for Switzerland.
Yeah, she decided to stay on her knees and defend it on her knees rather than trying to stand up and try and push Vargas Koch away. Oh well, that one didn't work out for her. Linda Boulder of Israel faces Juliana Robra of Switzerland. It's Boulder in the white judogi, Robra in blue. That's where we are at the moment. Round 3 of the under 70 kilo category. We've got Arai coming up next, and then after Chala and Bernabeu we'll get back to the under 73 kilo category. The quarterfinals are coming up. An Chang Rim and Rock Dracic, the opening quarterfinal. Maika Zich is still with us. She's looking forward to tomorrow, yeah?
Yes.
No nerves at all. You look really comfortable.
Yes. It seems to be that I'm not nervous, but inside me it looks a little bit.
And but you competed in Düsseldorf before. Won't be your
Yes, 2
first Grand Prix.
times, yes.
So old hand. There you go. No problem. And are you one of those fighters that don't like to see the draw, or do you know exactly what the draw is? And
Yeah, I know my
you
draw.
know, okay, right. Because others,
Yeah,
you know.
they.
I don't know how they can do it. If they fight on Sunday, it's the draw's on Friday. What do? You lock yourself in your room and you put some headphones on, don't talk to anybody. I don't know how they don't know about the draw. Anyway. Well,
Some fighters want to know it when they go to the mat.
yeah.
Then
Yeah.
they saw the opponent, but before they didn't
They
want to
don't
know
know
it.
it, yeah.
No,
And you're okay with that? You've got no problem.
no, I'm waiting
Right.
for the draw often.
Well, we have shown the draw live, I think, once or twice. Certainly at European judo events, we've shown a draw live. I think we have. I'm sure we did Montpellier, European Championships, when we went into Montpellier. We showed that live, the draw. You can sit at home and watch the draw. But you can certainly sit at home and watch Judo TV anyway, you know that. So maybe not the draw, but you can watch all the matches live. Are you one of those fighters that watches when you're off and select your weight category? And yeah. Who in the weight category, in the under 78 kilo category, who in that weight category impresses you? That's not here. We won't talk about those ones who are here, but the ones who are not. Who is not here and you think that's a good fighter in your weight category?
In my weight category, I think Kayla Harrison.
Yeah.
She's on the training camp in Japan. I read it on her Facebook site. Yes, I think it's the most impressive.
What about
Fighter.
the Brazilian?
Aguiar.
Yeah.
Yes, she's the second fighter. I think she's impressive.
Tamio?
Jamie, she
Yeah.
will fight tomorrow.
Oh, I'm sorry.
yes,
We
yes.
said not. Yeah. Don't
She will
mention
fight
the ones that. Yeah. It's a good weight category.
Yes, really strong
Yeah. That.
and physical
Yeah.
fighters.
And more of them are of that kind of build as well. You know, they're physically strong. Yo Abigail, I think, must come in to that kind of category. Perev Jargul, the Mongolian fighter, nice and upright.
2 years ago, I won against Joe Gay.
Yeah.
Yes,
Oh,
here in
well
Düsseldorf.
done. Oh. She's fairly, it's not a difficult fighter to work out because you know what she's going to do. It's just
Yes,
how to stop it. This is the question.
she's really left-sided.
Yeah, very,
and
very one-sided, and
yes,
one or two techniques. Yeah.
Ultimata, really long
Yeah,
legs,
yeah.
and it's difficult to fight again.
Single Yuko's the lead for Boulder with half a minute left to go.
And the winner will face Laura Gaskoch in the quarterfinal. Yeah. Yes.
Terrific win down on mat number 3. Tasakova of Austria defeating Busra Katepoglu. Good win. Linda Boulder wins out over Juliana Robra. It's a good win for Boulder. That puts her in the quarterfinal as well. Right, let's go down to mat number 1. We want to see the contest between Dominik Wessel of Germany. He faces Aziz Kalkamunli of Kazakhstan. It's Wrestle in the white judogi. Kalkamunli in blue.
He has a good feeling with his hip.
Those of you who want to continue watching the 70 kilo category, that's still on mat 2 if you like. Arai Chizuru of Japan faces Megan Fletcher of Great Britain. We're taking a look at one of the home fighters here, Dominik Wessel in white and Aziz Kalkamunli in blue. What can you tell us about Dominik Wessel? Anything?
He's crazy.
All right, okay.
I can't describe.
Right then.
But I like crazy people. He's a good boy.
Where in Germany is he from?
Hamburg, yes, in the north of Germany. But he's moving to Munich and for studying and training.
Yeah, we saw him walking around here earlier on, stalking the area as he prepared for his upcoming contest. The seeds have been falling pretty quickly in this weight category. The top 4 seeds, of the top 4 seeds, only one of them remains. We lost number 1, number 3 and number 4. Only Ivelo Ivanov of Bulgaria, who's the number 2 seed. He's still in the competition, mind you. He faces Maru Yamagoki of Japan in the next round, so that may be tough. Wrestle and Maresh are still in the competition. lost Munich earlier on. And I think that they had inscribed a fourth fighter, but they were either injured or ill or something. Was it Alexander Witterchak?
Yeah, he's ill.
Yeah. Minute 40 odd left to go. No score as yet, but it's Kalka Manuli who picks up the Shido for passivity, which just gives Dominic Wressel that little bit of breathing space as he makes that low left-sided effort to wheel his opponent over his shoulder, but Kalka Manuli manages to block that, and there's no newaza that comes from that either. This is when Wressel is going to have to start digging deep here, because Kalka Manuli realizes that this is going to get away from him. So a minute left to go. He's already Shido down, a little bit desperate with that Yoko Sutemiwaza effort, and if he's not careful, he's going to pick up a penalty for a false attack. He's got to be a little bit more determined in these efforts. Wressel here with a chance to get him up onto the hip. See, there's nothing in that. A poor effort from the Kazakh fighter. And it takes energy, you know, if you're going to do something, it's got to be something that you're going to come up with a score. Uchimata effort, left-sided from Wressel. It doesn't really trouble Kalka Manuli, but it stops him from attacking. It also brings them to the tatami, and that eats up a couple of seconds from the clock. And every second now, with only half a minute left to go, is important. Here comes the Kazakh fighter again, trying to get a grip around the body on the right side and almost coming over the outstretched right leg there. That's as close as Kalka Manuli has come to scoring. One more effort from the Kazakh fighter, and unfortunately for him, he steps off the area, picks up a second penalty, and his head drops. And
now he needs a score.
That was done. Yeah, that was done. Wressel may try and squeeze the arm out. He does. Well, he may not have managed the submission, but it didn't matter. Time ran out. 2 penalties picked up by Aziz Kalka Manuli of Kazakhstan, and it's Wressel who goes in to round 3 of the under 81 kilo category.
Against Wang from Korea.
Ah, that should be a nice little
Fight.
matchup.
Yes.
Wang Ki-chun. Well, I wonder if we can go very quickly to mat number 2. Oh no, it's done now. Megan Fletcher just picked up a single Shido in golden score to lose to Arai Shizuru. So really pushed her hard. So let's have a look and see what we've got coming up. Yeah, we will go to mat number 2, because we want to have a look at An Chang-rim of Korea. He's up against Rok Dracic of Slovenia. It's An in the white judogi and Dracic in blue. We'll just hang on until the chief can hear us. Silva Morales and Malali are about to get underway, but oh yeah, we've got Vanessa Chala and Bernabeu to come first, so we can hang on. Yeah. Or Yang Chunxia and Anna Berner. We mentioned that earlier on. They're on the mat. Then it will be Alver and Samadzic, Kim Seong-yong and Cortez Aldama, Conway and Ausma, Natasha Ausma of the Netherlands. Micah hasn't had any lunch. She must be starving.
Yes.
Right, yeah, I thought so. Right, so what we're going to do is we're going to let Micah sich get back to her friends and her lunch. And we thank you very much for sitting in with us. Nice to
Yes,
chat
thank
with
you.
Yeah, very interesting. Hope to see you again and viel Erfolg für morgen.
Dankeschön. Viel Spaß noch.
Micah sich goes off.
Was it okay? She was asking me.
Yeah.
Sweet, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah. Mike Ziech.
Yeah, she's a sweetie, yeah.
Oh, absolutely.
Malali throws Silva Morales for Wazari there. One of the fighters came up and there was a little bit distressed, so I think I'm going to go off and try and chat with them.
For women under 70 kilo, Tatami 3. In blue for Bosnia and Herzegovina, Alexandra Sabazic. In white for Colombia, 3 times world champion, Judy Alvear.
Alexandra Samadzic was taking to mat 3 at a tall order because in front of her is 3 times world champion Yuri Alvear.
Oh my God.
It's a bit of a toughie.
Yeah, that's right. Not only a bit. Must be the category under 78, the German fighters, Luise Malzahn, Barbara Bandel, Maike Ziech. They are all really nice, polite, confident and relaxed.
Yeah. But I'm not surprised about Louis Malzahn
Hmm.
because she comes from a nice family. They're
Yeah.
all friendly in that family.
Yes. Yeah.
The other families I don't know, so I can't say. Now, what I'm going to do is to get the up-to-date sheets, I think,
That's a good idea.
for which ones are the weights? I'll just look through the weights and see which ones we can do right away, because 81 we've still got some fights to come. 73 I think we can do. Yeah, so let me go and get the under 73.
Mm-hmm.
63.
Also looks good.
Yeah, 73 and 63. 73 and 63. I think the 70 also looks good. Oh no, that's still being done. 73 and 63. I'll get
Okay.
Ellie to do
That's
those.
good. So, Vasari. Now, a second one on the board. This is this little difference of 1 Shido. And they changed it. So the ippon goes to Silva Morales of Cuba.
Second round for men under 81 kilo, Tatami 1. In blue for the Netherlands, Frank de Wiet. In white for Poland, Jakub Kowieniec.
Jakub Kubienic of Poland is up against Frank de Witt of the Netherlands. Oh, Chigari, very consistent. Received Massari for that. Oh, change it to... Woo! Maybe have a replay of this one. That was a good one. Every time he had control.
Und auf der Matte 2,
Oh, Chigari.
das vierte Finale des Tages für Männer bis 73 Kilo. Welcome to the first quarterfinal of the day. Mat 2, men under 73 kilo. In blue for Slovenia, Rok Draksic. In white for Korea, An Chang-Rim. Round 2 for men under 81 kilograms of Mat 1. Zweiter
There
Runde für
again.
Männer bis 81 Kilo. Matte 1 mit blauem Judo-Anzug aus Schweden, Robin Pacek. Mit weißem Judo-Anzug aus Deutschland, Sven Marisch.
So Sven Marisch is now up against Robin Pacek, but I think let's have a look to mat number 2, because there's already a quarterfinal and it's the number 1 seed, An Chang-Rim. So if you want to stick on that mat, of course you can do. And for sure I will keep half an eye on that mat because the German is there, but let's go with the quarterfinal. An Chang-Rim, the Korean, is up against Rok Draksic, the Slovenian. First quarterfinal in that category. Both of Bushido. Both of them on grip infringement, so everything absolutely open. Low tire toshi, left-sided from An. Second one against Draksic. Oh my God, that was brilliant. Looked so easy. And Chang-Rim beautifully pun.
Winner of the quarterfinal for men under 73 kilo, the Rami 2. In white for Korea, An
So
Chang-Rim.
there's the replay.
An Chang-Rim gewinnt.
Left-sided.
Für Männer bis 73 kilo, Matte 2.
Moruto Seonaga,
Next
brilliant.
quarterfinal for men under 73 kilo, the Rami 2. And zweite
Just went on the ground on the other side.
73 Kilo, Matte 2. In blue for Mongolia, Sanjakal Nyamotir.
Perfect.
And in white for Japan, Ono Shohei.
So, who will be his opponent in this semi-final? Either Ono Shohei of Japan or Sanjagal Nyamotir of Mongolia.
Bronzemedaillist in London bei den Olympischen Spielen 2012, Sanjakal Nyamotir. Und der amtierende Weltmeister aus Japan, Ono Shohei.
Woo! What a start that it is within the first minute. That was a huge Vasari. Well, I met here last year and it was Ono who won. Sanjagal won once. That is a few years ago, 2011, and then 3 times in a row he lost against Ono. Vasari, the lead.
70 Kilo, dat heb ik voor u. In blue for the Netherlands, Natasha Ausma. In white for Great Britain, Sally Conway.
Wow. Maybe we can have a replay of this one. Oh no, how he threw Sanjagal. 2 great fighters. Only one can make it into the final. And Sanjagal we're gonna see for sure in the rapid charge. There it is.
Winner of the quarterfinal match in white for Japan, the world champion, Ono Shohei.
Yeah. Good control over both of the shoulders from Sanjagal. He was going backwards anyway.
Under 63 kilograms of mountain.
Ono used that.
Das erste Viertelfinale
Made one more step. Bam.
Matte 2. In blue for Austria, Hilde Drexler. And in white for Slovenia.
So, another quarterfinal in the under 63 kilo category. Tina Tristeniak of Slovenia. And she's up against Hilde Drexler of Austria. Sven Marish just made the crowd happy. He won in a golden score against Robin Patrick.
Second round for men under 81 kilo, the Tommy woman. In blue for Brazil, Leandro Pinheiro. In white for Egypt, Mohamed Abdelal.
Big left-sided attack.
Still only in round 2 on the under 81 kilo category.
Yes.
Got quarterfinals in the 63. Racing along. We may have to use another mat, I would have thought. You know.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, they've got it worked out. I'm good with that. Single Shido against Drexler, not out of it by any means. The thing that would really do this contest would be for Drexler to score.
Yeah.
That would make all the difference. No, just what Drexler didn't need was a second penalty. Almost caught again with the little as she was. The last time she just got away from it, with Tersteniak not being that determined. This time, almost got caught.
Not so much time left.
Like when Drexler's hair starts going wild. She looks all dishevelled, you know.
Yep.
Last few seconds now. Steps off that Ojigari effort from Drexler, but it wasn't that determined, you know, it wasn't serious. It wasn't consequent.
Yeah, consequent. Good word.
Her teammate is down on mat number 3, Bernadette Graf. She's up against Zendayush Naranjagl of Mongolia. Time's run out, and it's Tina Tersteniak of Slovenia who takes her place in the semi-final. Drexler will have to battle it out in the repechage contest. Who's coming up next instead of Suren Munkzaya and Ekaterina Valkova? It's the Mongolian in white and the Russian in blue.
Damit qualifiziert sich für das Halbfinale für Frauen bis 63 Kilo. Next quarterfinal of mat 2. Women under 63 kilograms. Noch ein Viertelfinale für Damen bis 63 Kilo, Matte 2. In blue for Russia, Ekaterina Valkova. In white for Mongolia, Suren Munkzaya.
Oh, Yuko. Even more, I
Could
think.
be,
Vazari,
Vazari.
Tomonage.
Now, when Maika Zich was sitting with me in the previous round, it was Ekaterina Valkova who threw. Who did she throw with that little Yoko Tomoenagi? Mia Hermansson.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, she's through the Swedish fighter with Yoko Tomoyanagi, and she's done it again here, and it was really good.
Yeah.
So Wazari on the board for Falkova. He's had some success with that little Yoko Tomoyanagi today, and now Tsedev Surin has got a deep hole to dig herself out of.
Yeah.
Not quite.
That Chimawasa was dangerous because it was under the chin. It was a good attempt. Can she work that out? That's a lot of time. You must have a lot of self-confidence to go for something like that.
Trap the leg.
Hmm?
So no chance of the Osai Waza.
Oh.
For men under 81 kilo, tatami 1. In blue for Belgium, Joaquim Potio. In white for Colombia, Pedro Castro.
Pedro Castro, we have seen earlier against Valdua Fortrier, throwing him with this huge attack, yeah, backwards.
Sloppy work from Tsedev Surin getting caught there, to be honest.
Mm.
She was thinking more of already moving into a standing position. She thought, okay, I've avoided getting caught. But Valkova wasn't finished with the technique. It was an ugly and an awkward-looking technique, but it wasn't over yet. And before it was over, Tsedev Surin was already trying to get off it. That was a nice piece of
and
work.
maybe
She's
the
only going to
chance.
score Yuko, but after the Yuko, the Osai Komi was there, and that is that.
Oh, hard for Valkova.
Yeah.
And
Everything right
Yeah.
into the last minute, and then it all disappeared. Mummy Tsedev Surin finishes the job.
yes,
I wonder if a little boy was watching on. I bet hubby was. And she was looking right down the camera, wasn't she? She looks a little bit sore after that, doesn't she? Tsedev
Yeah.
Surin,
yeah.
limping a little bit. Something not 100%.
Quarterfinals for women under 63 kilo, tatami 2.
Just as she walks here.
For Mongolia, Tsedev Surin Ksaya.
Yeah, she's just pulling that right leg, I think.
Next quarterfinal of Mount 2, women under 70 kilo.
It's the hip. And she's got a sore hip. Right, on to mat 2 now. Laura Vargaskog of Germany faces Linda Boulder of Israel. It's Vargaskog in the white judogi, Boulder in blue.
173 kilo. En is 170 kilo voor de finale Untitled. In blue for Georgia, the current Olympic champion, Untitled Chapter. In white for Italy, Antonio Esposito.
Shido on Laura Vargas Koch's side. Now Shido against Linda Boda for stepping out of the area. Both for Shido now. A minute and 35 seconds now. 35 to go. Oof, looked a little bit dangerous for Laura's head. It's a good contest. Uchigari. Again, the OG attempt. Not the best grip with her left hand. Now it's a better one. Ooh! Almost counter. Then a good reaction in the end from Laura. And they gave a score. 6 seconds before the end. That was a good reaction from the German. The Uranaga attempt from Linda Boda looked dangerous, but at some stage it changed and Laura took back control over her opponent. Otherwise, it could have been a golden score.
Aus Deutschland, Benjamin Mündisch. Und die gute Nachricht aus dem Mann 2. Qualifiziert fürs Halbfinale für Frauen bis 70 Kilo. Für Deutschland, Laura Vargas Koch.
So, next contest, another quarterfinal. Same category, under 70 kilos. Arai Shizuo of Japan. She's up against Maria Bernabeu of Spain. Uchimata left side, the attempt from the Japanese, immediately the mix very often between Ochi and Uchimata. 50-50 wherever it goes. Shido now given to Bernabeu. Plenty of time. So a minute 45. And there's still no score. Just this Judo. Another attempt from Arai. Not dangerous at all for the Spaniard. Very emotional. Shaptaturashvili is on mat number 3. Just defeated Esposito of Italy. Just want to make sure that no, I didn't bite you, just it was in action. Because Esposito thought he was biting him in his hand.
Oh well, that can happen sometimes. Das kann mal passieren.
Es ist passiert doch mal.
Next quarterfinal of mat 3, women under 63 kilograms. Das nächste Viertelfinale auf dem
So, both now with a penalty, and we are in the last half minute.
In blue for Great Britain, Alice Schlesinger. And in white for Austria, Magdalena Krasakova.
So that saved her, saved both of them, but for sure Bernabeu wanted it from a golden score. The Yuko for Arai.
Do you know about the new notification function?
Well, maybe you can tell me something about that.
I was thinking that because you are really good at explaining all of those things, that you would be the best person to explain it.
Okay, then let's have a look. It is on just on our site epon.tv.
Okay.
I think that's what you wanted to ask me for, right?
I don't know. I mean, I'm not sure which one it is.
We have to ask our chief.
Chief, you know. Yesterday we were showing you this list of fights, and it's quite easy to find it.
Oh, okay.
You know.
Well, so you have.
But this is a different thing. It's about this favourite player, that one, yeah. Okay, so you go ahead. Annette Boehm's going to explain the ins and outs of the new notifications on your favourite player. Here comes Annette with that. Go on.
Yes, I try to give my best. Yeah, okay, so on our website, ipon.tv, you are not only able to see the fights. You have the choice between 3 mats and in the commentary. Under that screen you got the upcoming fights, the current fights, and you could, if you want to get special information about a fighter, a special fighter, a favorite of yours, or a country, a nation, just on the right side, there's a little field, get notifications about your favorite player.
That's right, that's a nice thing to do. Yeah. Favorite player or follow a particular country.
Exactly.
And I understand you can subscribe with your Facebook account as well, if you want to make it really easy.
Easiest way. So yeah, you can do it quickly. This is nothing behind. It's just that you get the information directly. So you won't miss one of your favorites. Yes. And there's the little symbol left to mat number 1, the acrobat reader symbol, and there's the order for every fight. But sometimes it changes. There are some more ippons on one mat than on the other. You have another golden score, so it can change a bit. The best way is if you subscribe that, and I mean with Facebook, with the Facebook login, it's so easy. Make a click and then you will have a very nice service. And you won't miss any fight you want to see. So, this is a rapid charge match. Why? Let's have a look. I mean, next is coming a semi-final. We have 3 minutes to go. We could also switch to mat number 3 to watch Yard and Derby. Yeah, let's do this. I mean, I don't want to miss the fight An Chang-Lim against Ono Shoei, but first of all, this quarterfinal, Yard and Derby, who just scored with Vasari.
Repassage om de halffinale, direct naar de 4e finale. Thus usual, the semi-finals will be held after the quarterfinals. And the final block will start at 5 p.m. local time. Over in my final block at 6 and 1.
Really looks dark from that angle, but it isn't. So there's enough light on the mat. Just in the corner. The spot is on the middle of the mat. Big hip attempt. Combined with the Uchimata. Look at her, to the disappointed face from Anna Bernholm. That was a strong throw from the Israeli.
Top 3. Quarterfinal for women under 63 kilo. Winner in points for Israel, the former world champion, Derby. Aus Israel, Jevlen Jerry gewinnt im Viertelfinale. Wir Frauen bis 63 Kilo, Matte 3. Next quarterfinal of Mat 3, women under 70 Kilo. Das nächste Viertelfinale für Frauen.
There again, the replay one more time.
Gewichtsklasse 70
Yeah,
Kilo.
no doubt.
In blue for Cuba, Onyx Cortez.
Normally you look first to the winner, but in this case, somehow the face from the Swedish caught my eyes.
Tells you all about it.
Yes,
doesn't it?
like the head which went down.
Yeah.
Okay, next quarterfinal. Yuri Alve of Colombia. She's up against Onyx Cortez, Adama of Cuba. And by the way, Truxic won this repechage contest against Sanjaga. Sanjaga out.
Oh dear.
Sumigashi attempt from the Cuban. Well, I wanted to see Anne against Ono, but I can't leave that mat now because it's the 3 times world champion Yuri Alvean we have on the mat.
No, we're going to go to mat 2, and there's a good reason why. It's a
Semi-final.
semi-final.
That was the last point I
Alver
figured
is
out.
leading by Rosari, but in some trouble there in Nevas. She just escaped from that, but we are going to go to the semi-final between An Changrim
Perfect.
against Ono Shoei.
Yes, happy that you found that little detail.
We've got the big match. This is it,
Yeah.
because we've got the world champion Ono Shoei against the world number 1 An Changrim.
Yeah.
So can't beat that. Sung Dae Nam is in the chair. Nervous times for both the coaches, as they have no choice but to just sit back and take it all in.
Yeah.
Nothing to be done now. It's too late. It's up to the men in the middle.
I mean, you know how young An Chang Lim is, 21. But Ono is not that much older. He's 24.
Oh, gets
Yeah.
caught there.
Yeah? They met last year in Astana, the World Championships. An ended up with bronze in Kazakhstan. Looking there for the arm lock. Not close enough. This Vasari is a big throw, a good leading. But maybe Ahn got the possibility or the chance to get underneath his opponent. To score really or high. Maybe he can tie things up.
In blue for Austria, Bernadette Graf. In white for Great Britain, Sally Conway. Third model for men under 81 kilos, Tommy White. In blue for Korea, Lee Sim-soo. And in white for Greece, Roman Mustopoulos.
Oh, gee. He kept everything under control. Ahn.
Minute and a half left to go. I wonder
Yeah.
what the fitness level of Ono is like compared to Ahn and Chang Rim. Give him another 40 seconds. You never know. But there's not a single Shido on the board against Ono, and that would make things a little bit... They've changed the nature of the contest.
91 judoka are competing today on the second day of the Düsseldorf Grand-Prix 2016. Heute am Start 191 judoka.
May have to start looking at the power levels of Ahn. That didn't look very threatening, did it?
Yes. I agree totally. It's interesting to see. I mean, he's fighting against a top-level fighter. There you see the difference.
Yeah, he made things look so easy last time round, didn't he, against everyone else?
Exactly, yeah.
Well, it's a question of Ono having worked out exactly what it is that Ahn does best, and almost the only thing that he can throw him with, and making sure that he blocks that. And then once that's done, you've got to look for another outlet, and because he is so good, you're not going to catch him with your number 2 or your number 3 technique. So you can block his number 1. Done. The other thing that you have to do is you have to catch him as well, and he did that very early on, did Ono. A little bit of working out to be done. You can see that from Ahn Chang Rim there, thinking, okay, I'm going to have to think a bit more about this.
He saw his limits. I mean, this limit is very high.
Yeah.
For some unreachable, but...
For the world champion.
Exactly.
I can beat everybody except the world champion.
Yeah.
The winner of the semi-final in blue for Japan, Ono Shohei.
So we'll see what happens with the semi-final, because that was the semi-final.
Yeah.
We'll see what happens in the final. Who can touch him?
In blue for Russia, Ekaterina Volkova. In white for Austria, Hilde Drexler.
Right, let's go down to mat number 3. Let's take a look to see what's happening in the quarterfinal between Sally Conway of Great Britain and Bernadette Graf of Austria. There are 40 odd seconds left to go. Both fighters picked up a penalty piece, but it's Bernadette Graf of Austria who
Yep.
leads by a single yuko. It's Conway in the white judogi, Graf in blue.
And we don't need to say hello to Sally Conway's parents because they are here
Ah,
in the venue. Use that possibility.
I should go and say hello to them then.
Yeah. that. Oh, countered.
yeah.
When she went into, she had no control, and she moved to Bernadette Graf. She didn't pull her for her forward attack. That was like an invitation. So come on, take me and throw me backwards.
Und in der Gewichtsklasse Frauen bis 70 Kilo. 33 Judoka. The 23 winner in
There again, yeah.
for Austria, Bernadette Graf. Die Würste Eismerin Bernadette Graf mit
Waiting for it, you can see. Yeah, immediately she blocked.
Frauen bis 70 Kilo. Bernadette Graf from Austria qualified
Markus
for the
Spitzka.
semifinals women under 70 kilograms.
Said, I told you.
Revisage for men under 73 kilo. Revisage for men under 71 kilo.
And the left leg from Sally was just next, not in front to her opponent. Countered. So, let's go to mat number 1 then. 2 rapid charge contests? Or what is coming next? Yeah, we switch a little bit because then there's coming a semi-final mat number 2, also a semi-final mat number 3. Roman Mostopoulos of Greece is up against Lee Seong-soo of Korea. Sometimes you have to learn from that lesson.
But
okay.
you can do it.
Yes, thank you.
Can you imagine? I would have been a terrific coach. Doesn't matter what you do, I'll always come back and say, you can do it.
Yes, and that sounds
You can do it.
convincing.
I have total and complete confidence in you because it will be seamless now because we've seen Roman Mostopoulos overcoming Lee Seong-soo of Korea just on the back of a single Shido. We wanted to have a look at that just to see how that would finish
And
up.
now we could go back.
But now we can go back to
Yes.
mat number 3
Yes.
because Naranku Hadbata
Yeah.
is up against Antonio Esposito of Italy, and following that we're going to have what a matchup. Rustam Orozhov of Azerbaijan
Yeah.
against Lasha Shavdaturashvili of Georgia. We've already seen Anne and Ono in the top half
Yeah.
of the draw. In the bottom half of the draw, we're going to see Orozhov and Shavdaturashvili in that semi-final.
So An
What a
Ono,
matchup.
the seeded places.
Yeah, Anne and Ono.
Arushov.
Orozhov, yes, but not Tatalashvili. But it doesn't matter. There was another Georgian. So
That's Georgian, yes.
a Georgian anyhow.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, you're
and
right.
that's really a mouth-watering contest in prospect
Yeah.
coming up. And of course, there's another semi-final after that. Alice Schlesinger
Mhm.
and Yarden Jerby. We don't want to be missing that.
That is right. That's a fact. No. Ooh.
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 It's all happening here at the Mitsubishi Electric Halle, and if it isn't happening yet, it will do soon. Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Naranku just getting into it now, and Esposito feeling the pressure.
So the winner of this contest will have the bronze medal contest. No other one than An Chang-rim.
Yeah, good luck with that.
Yeah, good luck with that. I hope that motivates you.
Yeah, it's better that you win this one.
Yes,
Yeah.
better not to think about that
Yeah.
one. The next contest. Then the last contest.
Oh yeah, of course, it's a repechage. They've got no choice. Yeah.
Yeah.
So it was the semi-final. You know, if you lose it, you end up with Anne. If you win it, you got Ono. Oh dear.
And now, we have the semi-final for women under 63 Kilo. Das Halbfinale für Frauen bis 63 Kilo, Marke 2. Mit Frauen jedoch aus der Mongolei. Die Asienmeisterin, in Blue for Mongolia, the Asian champion, Zimsuren Muksaya. In white for Slovenia, the world champion. Mit weißen jedoch aus Slowenien, die Weltmeisterin, Tina Trostaniak.
Ranku has picked up a couple of penalties. Not surprising because Esposito's all over him now. A little bit too far away with that lunge at the end there.
Third penalty. So Naranku, stay focused. Oh, they took it back. Oh my God!
Yeah, finished him off.
Yes.
Got tired right at the end there, Esposito. You know, he tried to put the pressure on and push a little bit hard, and it takes a lot out of you. Took a little bit too much out of him.
Yeah. It looks like there's no body tension at all in him.
Yeah.
No.
He can't come up with any kind of resistance, can he?
Yeah. No, he gave up. Boom.
Yeah.
Yeah. Don't take your arm out. Can also end in our way. So, the semi-final you spoke about, Sheldon. Rustam Urushov of Azerbaijan is up against Lasha Shaftaturashvili of Georgia.
In blue for Georgia, the current Olympic champion, Lasha Shaftaturashvili.
I think it's always nice if you're going to say that he's the Olympic champion.
Yeah.
Say at what weight.
Yes. In this case, it's interesting.
No, because if Isaev was here, what would you say?
Yeah, that's right.
And they're fighting each other.
Yeah, then you have to explain.
You know, there may be people here who don't know that.
Especially when you're changed.
Yeah.
I think you don't need to say it when
That's
this is
the
the
same
same
weight,
category,
yeah.
but yeah, you can have two Olympic champions against each other. Then you need a little explanation for the crowd. Not everybody knows it.
Just the weight one, where there's a difference in weight. That's all.
Yeah, exactly.
Helps to explain it.
It took a little bit too long for the referee, or he saw just a
Gripping infringement.
gripping infringement, yes. Penalty for Rushov.
Nice pressure.
Yeah.
Quickly into the dominant grip there with the left arm up nice and high, and Shavdaturashvili uncomfortable with that. Wants to break that off, but there's nowhere for Orozhov to grip Jackets in an awkward position, so there's no lapel grip there, and he's too far away from the sleeve. Lucky enough they break that one up. Let's see how we get on now.
Und, liebe Freunde der Fanblocks, seid ihr da? Liebe Zuschauer, dritte Runde, Männer bis 81 Kilo, Mante 1, mit blauen Titelanzug aus Deutschland, Dominik Hessel. Mit weißer Titelanzug aus Korea, Wong Ki-Chu.
Oof. Exciting.
Oh, lovely Makikomi from Shavdaturashvili.
Was that really typical for Makikomi, because it was so
Yeah.
quick and
It was
could have been also with another
untidy.
grip. Yeah.
It was a little bit untidy as well. I think the reason they've given Yuko is because there was that lack of control that you're suggesting. It was, it wasn't fully under control, so Yuko on the board. Oh, and now you see, wrong move.
Absolutely. Yeah.
The defense was poor.
Yeah, exactly.
That's not the way to
he
defend
ran
that,
into that throw,
Yeah.
and he had a chance to escape.
To get off it. Stood there.
That
trying-
was poor, yeah.
Trying to defend it, and block it. Get out of there.
Chimata. Poor looking attack there from
He knows it's gone
Rushov.
now.
Yeah.
Yeah, and he's hitting himself, hitting himself in the head. How
Yes.
could I have done that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Normally he's a positive fighter. Oops.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's a good one at the end.
Yes.
They finish off. It was sharp, it was still punching, and they said, no,
Yes.
it's done now.
Yeah,
A
it
little
was
tap at
just
the end. And
exactly.
Oh, yes, okay.
Sorry.
They could see where it was going. That was good.
Yeah.
Here. Just
Yes.
couldn't collapse it. Dominic Wrestle holding Wang Ki-chun down on mat number 1. Yeah. Yeah, he thought it was Ippon, didn't he?
Followed him.
Right, we've got repechage contest and round 3 down there. We're going to have to sort this one out because
Yeah.
one of these could be a medalist, whereas the people in round 3 may not.
You're right.
They
Yeah,
may not medal at all.
but a great success.
So, Magdalena Krasakova of Austria faces Anna Bernholm of Sweden. It's Krasakova in the white judogi and Bernholm in blue.
Right now on mat 3, we've got the repechage for women under 63 kilo underway with Anna Bernholm from Sweden taking on Austria's Magdalena Krasakova. Next contest on mat 1, third round for men under 81 kilo with Frieda Witt from the Netherlands taking on Ivan Felipe Silva Morales from Cuba.
Oh, that was
Yeah.
nice work there.
Yep.
Really, really good from Bernholm. And into the Osaikomi as well. Very, very well done.
Yeah, that's right.
Phew. Outtake of breath there from Anna Bernholm as she wins that repechage contest. She'll
Yeah,
be in the final block.
yeah. This time with chances for a medal for her. Always Mia or Anna. Two
Yeah,
Swedish.
that's right, yeah.
Huh? They share the success.
The semi-final for women under 63 kilo. Please welcome in blue for Israel, Yarden Jerby. In white for Great Britain, Alice Schlesinger.
Brilliant.
Und Matte 2, das Halbfinale für Frauen bis 70 Kilo. Mit blauem Judo-Anzug aus Japan, Arai Shizuru. Mit weißem Judo-Anzug aus Deutschland, Laura Vargas-Koch. Und dritte Runde für Männer bis 81 Kilo.
Semi-final taking place on mat number 3. Alice Schlesinger of Great Britain is up against Yarden Jerby of Israel. It's Schlesinger in the white judogi, Jerby in blue. Not going to go into the history of this one. I think you all know it. Arai Shizuru has just finished off Laura Vargas-Koch on mat 2.
Coming to winner in blue for Japan, Arai Shizuru. Arai Shizuru aus Japan mit blauem Judo-Anzug. Station im Finale für Frauen bis 70 Kilo, Matte 2. That was the last contest of the preliminary round of mat 2. Die Vorrunde kommt zu einem Ende auf der Matte 2.
Single Shido against Yarden Jerby at the moment. Schlesinger almost on the end of that Uchimata attempt there from Yarden Jerby. Minute 40 odd left to go. It's the serious throwing skills and that right side with the hip. Araigoshi Uchimata, the threat from Yarden Jerby. It's the left side at the moment that Schlesinger is showing Yarden. She goes off to the goes off to her left and attacks left-sided. Jerby blocks that. And the referee calls Mate, stands up. There's a little over a minute left to go. Still that single Shido, the only mark on the board. Schlesinger attacking again on the left-hand side there. Not convincing at first. And eventually she threw something in there. And then on the right side, low and with an attempted Serenagi, and she picks up a Yuko. Well, this changes the whole shape of the contest now. Jerby has to score to have any chance of winning, and it's got to be Wazari. Schlesinger won't mind picking up a Shido here or there now, as long as she can keep that Yuko lead. Goes over on the left. It's enough just to have Jerby defending it. 40 odd seconds left to go, still a long time. Can't get to grips that quick. Got to make it harder for Jerby to get her hands on it, and that's why she threw that attack in. Chance on the ground now for Schlesinger to try and work something. Yeah, she's had to tap out. Well, they got a long history, this pair. This is just one more contest in the saga of Schlesinger and Jerby. And this time it's Alice Schlesinger who comes out on top. She'll be in the final, and we'll see Yarden Jerby in the bronze medal match. Okay, we've got a repechage contest in the under 70 kilo category. It's Onyx Cortez Aldama of Cuba. She faces Sally Conway of Great Britain. Cortez Aldama in white, Conway in blue. Right, we come now to the semi-final in the under 70 kilo category. Yuri Alver of Colombia faces Bernadette Graf of Austria. It's Alver in the white judogi and Graf in blue. Incredible piece of work there from Bernadette Graf. She's on fire today, really knocking them over. She can't believe it. Nor can a lot of people in the crowd. Super sharp onto that shimiwaza. Quickly into that shimiwaza. Right, we're going to go down to mat number 1. All the judo is going to finish up there now. Sven Maresch of Germany is on the mat now against Mohamed Abdellal of Egypt. It's Maresch in the white judogi, Abdellal in blue. Both fighters have picked up 2 penalties apiece. And we're waiting for the first score. Well, he's not happy with it, but he picks up the Shido for passivity. And that one's over. It's Sven Maresch who makes his way into the quarterfinal. Now, speaking of quarterfinals, we come to the first of the quarterfinals in the under 81 kilo category. And it's Joachim Bottio of Belgium. He's up against Otgun Batar Ugan of Mongolia. It's Bottio in the white judogi, Otgun Batar in blue. Bottio picks up the penalty for gripping the fingers there. Shido against the Belgian. Still just the single Shido against Bottio at the moment, as Otgen Batar attacks with that little Diashi Barai that doesn't really upset Bottio. The Belgian goes across on the right hand side there, thinking about maybe Seotoshi, but it collapses pretty quickly. A little over a minute left to go. Neither fighter able to come up with a score as yet. Still time enough. Both reasonably attacking as well. Hashbatar in the chair. For Otgen Batar. And now Bottio comes up with the score inside the last 10 seconds. And he throws him again, and this time for Ippon, but right at the death. Or maybe it was Zari then. In any case, there was a score on the board. And that was enough to get Joachim Bottio past Otgen Batar, Ugen Batar, and into the semi-final. We'll see Otgen Batar in the repechage contest. Right, we've got a few more contests still to come. The first of these features Georgi Papanashvili of Georgia. He faces Roman Mostopoulos of Greece. It's Papanashvili in white, Mostopoulos in blue.
In blue for Greece, Roman Mostopoulos. In white for Georgia, Georgi Papanashvili.
Both fighters have picked up a Shido apiece. There's 340 odd left to go. And here's Anik Byrne back into the action.
Yes.
Papanashvili in white and Mostopoulos in blue. Sorry,
Yeah.
go ahead.
So that was a good, some good fights here. Also between Schlesinger and Jerby. Always there's something special.
Yeah, that one was on the edge.
Yeah. Two Shidos against Papanashvili. Oh, he tries to come through on the right side. And Mostopoulos keeping the right arm from Papanashvili cleverly down. Oof. Big attempt from the Georgian. Didn't look that powerful. But the second Shido ties things up, close the gap. Who has got the better possibility now? No score for both of them, but there's a Komi chance now for Papanashvili. If he's clever enough, not fixed completely, the upper half. He's too much above his opponent. So they check if it was at the same time. Well, sorry. It's not finished yet. I didn't expect that he hold the Osekumi for that long time, Papunashvili, because there wasn't 100% control. But still enough for the Vasari. A minute and 10. The time for the Creek to change things on the scoreboard. First of all, he's busy with his grip. And it's again, oh, what opportunity that was. Papunashvili took that pushing from Mostopoulos and went into a throw. So it is the Georgian, Georgi Papunashvili, who wins that quarterfinal.
Quarterfinal for men under 81 kilo. In Viertelfinale für Männer bis 81
Oh, there's a replay. Brilliant.
gewinnt mit weißen Gürtel aus Georgien, Georgi Papunashvili. Quarterfinal for men under 81 kilo.
So, we're coming now to the next quarterfinal with the German, Dominik Russell. He's in blue, his opponent in white, Ivailo Ivanov of Bulgaria. He has a good day, Dominik Russell. Fighting there for the pool final. Defeated before Renki Chun on the ground.
Sven Lowell is in the chair.
No, wait. Let's have a look. I think it's Ralf Matusche. Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
I cannot see that far. Sorry. I was trying to look across there and I realised that we had it on the screen.
Oh, okay.
And there he is, look, large as life.
Yes. So that last win must have given him a lot of spirit. The win against Renki Chun. Ooh. No score yet. Three minutes left. Half-hearted attack. Not really. No, it's not an attack. It's just he sticks his leg in.
Ivanov picks up
Yeah.
the penalty.
But for me, it's not first of all not because he stepped out. It's because he sticked his leg and it didn't attack.
Yeah.
This is also Shido. If I understood the referee right. Big hip attempt. again. Oh, that happened quickly.
Chance for the Tatesho Gatami here.
The way he turned, Dominic.
Now, if he's clever, he'll hang on to the arm.
Yeah, he didn't. But the Vasari lead.
Yeah.
That was a strange technique. But correct. A minute 30. Better to start now to close that gap. Maybe a chance for counter for Ressa. Maybe they checked if the last attempt from Ivanov was a score. I'm not sure. Maybe they checked if it was a bridge. So, yeah. They checked the last attack there from Ivanov. No, nothing. They decided to give nothing. But it looked strange a little bit. Maybe it was closer on a knife edge. So, 45 seconds now left. It's a huge task for the German. No time to waste. No time to waste now. Get the grip and attack if you want to get into the semi-final. In the back, there's the other German waiting for his quarterfinals, Sven Maresch. He keeps him busy. This is good tactic from the Bulgarian, but not for wrestle. He must be the one who attacks first. So Ivailo Ivanov of Bulgaria, he goes into the semi-final. And Dominic Ressa, we're going to see on the rapid charge.
Voorlegstes viertelfinale voor mannen is 81 kilo. De penultimate quarterfinal for men under 81 kilogram. Winner in white for Bulgaria, Ivailo Ivanov. Next quarterfinal for men under 81 kilo. Das nächste Viertelfinale für Männer bis 81 kilo. Mit Namen Anzug, dritte Grand-Prix Düsseldorf letztes Jahr aus Deutschland, Sven Marisch.
Two Germans shaking hands. Wishing him good luck, Sven Marisch. Because Frank de Witt of the Netherlands is now fighting against the German. A little bit taller Dutch fighter is. Sven belongs to the shorter, very compact fighters in that category. Long arms from de Witt. Sven Marisch must find a tactical way to get close to him. Of course, he keeps him on distance. He knows the danger from Sven Marisch's drop Zionaga, Taratoshi, or also the Kouchi. But he also can do this if he's close enough. Penalty now given to the German. Long legs there from de Witt. Not that dangerous attacks at all, but something must come from Sven Marisch.
Yeah, I mean, as long as de Witt continues to attack the way that he is,
Yep.
Marisch has got to block them, and whilst he's blocking, he can't be doing his own, he can't be, putting in his own attacks.
Yep. He has no really way to... That was a good one, but before, or in general, Sven has really problems if somebody has both arms on you. Then he really has got difficulties to attack. That was a good idea. If you're clever, use the edge of the mat. I mean, he really destroys him concerning the grip, but there must come something else. Yeah, the Shido now, that was really... obviously. 1.5 minutes.
See, up until De Witt got involved in the gripping battle,
Yep.
he was doing the right thing, which was putting in the attacks at the right time,
Yep.
making Sven defend. Once he got caught up in the gripping battle, he was always going to get
Yep.
the penalty. Really tight battle here inside the last minute, and a good effort there by Maresh, but he's going off to the other side himself.
Yeah.
De Witt doesn't have a chance to turn him and score, but Maresh is going away from the target area.
Yeah.
Oh, chance here for De Witt,
Koji!
but he put the wrong leg in. What was he thinking about?
Yeah.
He got that completely wrong, De Witt.
Oh my God.
When you look at the replay of that,
Yeah.
he was wrong-footed.
Yeah.
He had a good, strong position on Maresh. He was bearing down on him, and he ended up putting the right leg in. But yeah, he's done.
He's
Yeah.
done.
Yeah. He's spent. Rib maybe. Something in that chest area, but that's
Yeah.
floored him, hasn't it? Abdominal. He's in a bit of pain, is De Witt.
Yes, pain. Yeah, and he also just apologized to Sven. I think he's just angry
Yeah.
about himself. No. Immediately said, sorry.
Yeah.
I think that's what I saw. Yeah. Uh-huh. Okay.
Clever.
Referee, you start when I say Hashimi. Okay.
Well, they give him
Shido
a
for
Shido
stepping out.
They forgot about that one.
Oh, he's really destroyed. And look, yeah.
Yeah.
That one attack really from Sven, that's Kochi. That was a good one. Yeah, maybe. There's
See, it's what's he doing with the left leg?
Yes.
The left leg is where he's got to attack Maresh. No. But
very
he-
open position.
Wrong.
Yes.
The right leg is there open for him.
Yeah, absolutely.
Ju-
He
he's
invited Sven.
He just didn't see that opportunity there.
Yeah.
Go!
He just went
he-
like, I'm
yeah.
walking.
But he walks into it.
Yes.
There's a step here where he's got to go, but it's too late. Right, we won't need to see the replay of that.
Don't forget that we have a 5 minutes break.
So it is Svenny who goes into the semi-final. Yep.
Right, it would appear that we've got a little break before we get underway. There will be a 5-minute break. I'm not sure whether we're going to do it now. Otgan Bata, and Mostopoulos. I mean, I suppose they can get going. No, 5-minute break. There's Annette with some information about what's happening today and what she's seen so far.
Okay.
And I'll leave you with Miss Berm for a moment.
Well, just a little reminder that on judo.tv you have the possibility to let's go on that side. I do it together with you at home if you have the possibility. So you can see the fight. You can choose the mat. You see who is gonna fighting at the moment. You see the two upcoming fights every time. On the left side, left to man number 1, there is a little symbol for the acrobat reader. So this is like it's like PDF where you see the fight order. And on the right side, and this is the good thing, really a nice service I would use if I was at home, but I'm here live, so I see the fights coming up. You get notifications about your favorite player. So subscribe now. You can do this with Facebook, easy. I think you know it from other services. Just subscribe. Press on the button where you can subscribe now. Do it with Facebook. I think almost everybody has got Facebook, and you will be informed about your favorite player or your favorite nation. So make your choice and just try it. I think it's a nice service. So we still have 3.5 minutes to go for this little break, and next contest will be the rapid charge between Otgon Bartov of Mongolia and Mistopoulos of Greece. But for now, we're gonna have some highlights from the preliminary round. We still have 2.5 minutes, and I'm happy to see one of my former national teammates, Bianca Gertz.
Yes, hello, Annette.
No, change that name maybe. No, that's right.
Yes.
And you are here with your little family. I mean, a part of your little family.
That's right.
And yes, it's always nice to be here. Once a year, we're going to see us.
That's true, yes.
And we're going to see former teammates, we're going to see champions. How is it? How's the atmosphere?
It's brilliant, the atmosphere. The people are really happy to see such a nice judo today.
Yeah.
It's great.
Yes, me too. You have a favorite category? I mean, in the past you were fighting under 63 kilos. But
yes.
After that, is there some other fighter or category or you're interested in?
Yes, I also like to see the men up to 81 kilograms.
Was clear.
Dominic
The
Ressel.
Yes.
Yes, and Laura Weathers-Koch also very strong today again.
Yeah. Let's have a look, Laura. I think, yeah, she was here as the number 1 seed and won her pool final, the pool final against Linda Boulder. Then in the semi-final lost against the Japanese, but still with chances for a medal, for a bronze medal against Sally Conway.
Yes, why not?
Why not? Yeah, she has to take it. And Sven Marisch, we have just seen. Bam.
Very strong today, Sven Marisch. Yes.
Absolutely. So he's in the semi-final. And let's have a look at Sven. Sven in the semi-final against Ivailo Ivanov, the Bulgarian, who has just defeated Dominic Ressel. Am I right? Yes, in the pool finals. So concerning the Germans, in the under 73 kilo category, unfortunately there is no German possibilities fighting for a bronze medal. In the under 81, we just mentioned Sven Marisch and also Dominic Ressel if he wins his rapid charge contest against Frank de Witt. But I think Frank de Witt, we've just seen, he has some kind of injury on the ribs. Or, yeah. So we are not sure if he's going to fight or how fit he will be. We're going to see after that fight, it is Dominic Gressel who is on the mat. Yeah, you can join me a little bit if you want. Or are you busy with the family? Maybe until Dominic Gressel.
Yes,
What do you think?
That's okay, yes. Baby is sleeping now, so we can enjoy the fight.
Cool. So, let's have a look. Ugganbaatar of Mongolia. He's up against Roman Mostopoulos of Greece. So, yeah, nice that we had a little bit of distance at the beginning. Now we get a little bit closer. Ugganbaatar lost against Botiu of Belgium in the pool final, and Mostopoulos, he lost against the Georgi Papunashvili. It was a high number of fighters in the under 81 kilos, 62 judoka.
Wow, yes.
The highest number so far in this at this competition. Long list.
Yeah.
It's a long day for the fighters. I'm not involved. Don't want to get involved in this one. Mostopoulos signaled when he lifted up his arms. Shido now given to the Greek. Coach asks why. Wasn't it dangerous, that Tomonaga attempt, was it? From the Mongolian. Oh, cross grip. No, he just took the head between right-sided.
Oh, that's it.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah. He should have stayed a little bit more consistent with that attack, because he almost had him and then he changed again. But okay, he received Yuko for it.
That's it, yes.
Plenty of time. So must come now something from Ugganbaatar. Oh, the Koji, as I said it. Not bad. And he's looking there. No, I think the lapel was above the chin.
Yes, I think so. 2 minutes left now, so
Yeah. Two right-sided fighters, huh? So, oh, some good ashiwasa. Some good footwork there from the Mongolian. It's not enough to bring Mostopoulos out of balance. Hey,
Whoa.
what? Yeah. That looked strange, huh? Almost on the
there,
ground here. What was that? Just with the power in his arms, with his upper body, he turned him, huh?
Yeah.
And now the chance on the ground, at least burn some time on the clock.
Oh, going for an arm lock there, look. Ooh.
Yes. Yeah, yeah.
Got him
Yeah,
there.
yeah.
Yeah, well done.
Yeah, absolutely.
Nice groundwork there.
Not bad. He looked so calm and confident. He seemed to be very confident to change the position on the scoreboard.
Hmm.
And I think when you're in an arm lock like that, the best defense is to get over above your opponent, to get the arm out. If you roll, so as Roman did, so then no chance to get out. Very nice. So Otgon Bata it is, who is fighting for a bronze medal.
That's it, yeah.
So, Dominic is coming.
Right, looking up now for Dominic.
Let's see if Frank de Witt is there. I'm not sure. I don't think so.
He's strong today, Dominic.
He's injured.
Nice hip throws today.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh,
he's-
look.
Yeah, won by the fourth. Because we have seen Frank de Witt before.
Yeah, he was injured
Something.
somehow.
Yeah. So, he's also fighting for a bronze medal. So, Dominic,
Yeah, that's nice.
I wanted to commentate that fight with you.
Well,
Okay.
gonna see him later then.
Yes.
And now, welcome to the semifinals for men under 81 kilo. Herzlich willkommen bei ersten Halbfinale für Männer bis 81 kilo. In blue for Georgia, Georgi Papunashvili. In white for Belgium, Joachim Potier.
Joachim Potier of Belgium is up against Georgi Papunashvili of Georgia.
That's very good.
You go lead for Joachim Potier.
Yeah.
Chances now
Close
there.
there, very
oh,
close.
yeah.
Ooh.
Good action on the ground.
Yes. Oh, look.
Again.
Oh,
Oh my God. There was a chance, huh? Babunashvili couldn't use it.
No.
Not enough time for a score. So still the Yuko lead for the Belgian. Still the Yuko on the scoreboard.
Yeah.
2 minutes,
2
50
minutes.
odd, yeah.
Mm.
1 minute 50 odd, yeah, almost 2 minutes. This is plenty of time normally, so can be good or bad.
Another Shido there, so.
Second one now. Up to now it's not a problem, but if the Georgian threw him for Yuko, then it would change completely.
Yes.
Yes, one more
There we go.
Yeah.
Oh, nearly there.
Yeah.
That was close.
Yeah.
Oh, there. He's got him now. There. No. Lost him.
Yeah.
Oh, now again. You can't hold him there on the floor.
Yeah.
15 seconds left now. He's got to risk now and try to throw him, the Georgian.
That's it. So it is Joachim Botjo in the under 81 kilo category who goes into the final. Papunashvili will fight for bronze against Dominic Ressen.
All right.
Yep.
First semi-final for men under 81 kilo. Dat is niet de halffinale voor middag is 81 kilo. Winner in white for Belgium, Joachim Bottier. Joachim Bottier will defend his title here in Düsseldorf. De Belgier Joachim Bottier will out in Düsseldorf seinen Titel verteidigen. And now, semi-final for men under 81 kilo.
So, the semi-final.
There we go then.
Yes. Last fight before the break. Ivailo Ivanov of Bulgaria, he's up against Sven Maresch. And I think Sven Maresch is on a good way. He has got a great support. But his opponent, Ivailo Ivanov,
Strong man,
is
yeah.
absolutely strong man. Yeah. Defeated Dominic Ressen in the pool final we have seen earlier on.
Yes, that's true.
Tough task for the German. Opens with the Koji. Just a little bit too far away.
Oh. Oh, nice.
Mm-hmm. Oh, nothing happened. Oh. 3.5 minutes.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was not bad. Oh, Shimata attempt.
Well, it's got long legs.
Hurt
Ooh.
a little bit.
Well,
But swing is tough. That's fair, huh? Every man
is.
knows how it feels, except us.
aye.
Two minutes 40, no score, no penalty.
No. Half time, so to say.
Yeah,
Very exciting fight there.
yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
That was close, yeah.
Yeah, good looking effort from Maresch. It is just the end. He's very quick underneath his opponents, but in the end he must try to get out and get the feeling if he turns left or right. You know, sometimes you go into the Trapezionage and your opponent falls on the other side. Just as a little ending, a little rotation. Now a penalty given to Ivanov, a slight advantage for Sven Marisch.
It is, yes, but still 2 minutes to go.
No, plenty of time.
So
And he comes up now with his own attack. Never lay back if you have this slight advantage.
no.
It can change so quickly, and then just continuing fighting. I hope that Sven Marisch is doing that. No, don't settle down. Ooh, countered!
Aye.
He leaned back too much. I think he can be lucky. Oh. To be objective. Ooh. Okay. 1.5 minutes. Less than 1.5 minutes. And this is a real fight now, real
Yes.
battle.
There we go.
Oh, that looked good.
Come on then.
Yeah, and involve him on the ground. Outside attack. Ooh. Normally, the one who is taller has an advantage when it comes to the outside attacks, I think. But here, Sven Marisch had a chance to counter him. Ivanov didn't feel that confident when he attacked with the Osodogari. He really wants to cause him the Avashido. 55 seconds
He
to go.
does. But Sven Marisch is also
He's a
attacking
fighter.
and
Yeah,
fighting, so
Yeah, he has the condition. But he has to be careful with the dropped kind of dropped Seonage, not to get a penalty for Makikomi for dropping down. This is always the danger for this deep
Yes.
attack, low attacks. Yeah, he has to stand up. It's not much time left. 37 seconds.
yes, he needs the people now in the hall supporting him.
Stand up, yes. And what you need is a good grip
Yes.
and a good overview.
That's it. Oh no. Nice attack there.
Yeah, it was a really nice attack. 15 seconds. He did a lot of attacks now. If he wants to get into the final, stay upright,
That's
keep your
true.
grip, don't make any mistakes. Don't think about it. Just continuing fighting. Stand the pressure.
He can do it.
Yeah.
Oh, there we go. Nice throw.
He used that, yes. Couldn't be a better ending for the German. Svenny is in the final. This is a good success for the German.
It is, yes. He deserves it today. He's in a good shape, so.
Absolutely. Get some goosebumps because of the atmosphere.
Yes.
Gänsehaut.
Well, standing up now for Sven Marisch.
Yep.
Standing ovations.
That's his day, huh? Oh, there's a replay. Yes, of the last attack. Okay, the Bulgarian Ivanov, he had to take that
He had-
risk.
Yes, of
Yeah,
course.
because he trailed in some way. He would have lost that fight either. So can't see that enough. Well, it couldn't be a better ending, huh? What do you think, Bianca?
That's true. Indeed, that was very nice.
So was Sven one of your favorites for today?
He was, yes. And also Dominic Wessel in this weight category. He
Yeah.
did a good job there today. He's very young, so.
And he got brilliant judo. So we have two medal chances in
true.
the under 81 kilo category
Yes.
concerning the German.
That's true, yes.
Yes. And another one from Germany? Laura?
Laura, up to 70 kilo. I think she can do it.
Yeah. Fighting for bronze.
Right, yes.
So I think successful for the German. I think what caught my eyes was Alice Schlesinger. I think she won all her fights by Ippon. She's in the final
Yes.
against the number 1 seed Tina
Yes.
Trosteniak of Slovenia.
She did. Yeah, very strong hip throws
Yes,
from
yeah.
Schlesinger today.
And the fight in semi-final against Yarden Cherby,
Yes,
that was
very
a tough
strong.
fight.
Very
Yes.
strong.
And so did Bernadette Graf. I think she dominated also all of her opponents by Ippon, and she won against Yuri Alvea, the 3 times world champion. I mean, this is a strong effort, and now she got a chance for a gold medal. She's up against Arai.
Yes, that
in
was
the
a
final.
little surprise, that half final, I think.
Yeah. So we're going to see some good action for the final block, and then Sheldon Franco-Wooks will be back. We gave him a little rest. So. And thank you very much for your company, Bianca. Enjoy the final block. Final block will begin at 5 o'clock local time, so you have a nice break at home. We're going to see us at 5. See you then. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.